I don't think the whistling noises come through on the microphone. Well, that's not gonna work. That was probably the weirdest start to a stream ever, but whatever. We're back, as usual. We're back. I hope I mean, we're rejecting 30, but still looks good to me. But I hope the point I was trying to make yesterday drives home to some of you guys who were trying to cop a couple shares at a lower price instead of just buying it now. Like, I understand a little bit, but I mean, what do you get? What's gonna happen if this doesn't go back? Are you just gonna buy it at 30, or are you just not gonna buy it? I don't know. I don't know if I should go. I don't know if I should go on this rant again. Maybe. I'm sure someone will make me go on the tangent again. What's up, Break Nation? What's up, Muma? What's up, Matt Romano? How you doing, bro? Picked up 2 Destin booster boxes. Nice. Let's go. That's fire. Did you get them at the store, or did you just buy them? Oh, this can go away. It's crazy how many people join, like, the second I go live. Stuff's wild to me. It's not that many people, but I mean, the fact that there's any people that just join the second I go live, that's wild, bro. Small fry, bro. Small fry. Small fry. Small fry. Small fry. Every fucking, every Friday, bro. Every Friday. God bless Small Fry, bro. God bless Small Fry. He doesn't even type in the chat. He just listens. I don't even know if he's here half the time. He just likes giving me $20 for some reason. Oh man, he could like just never be here and just be like, "Yep, it's Friday. Gotta go give someone $20 today." It's $20 Friday. I don't know. Shout out to Small Fry, though. God bless Small Fry. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, no rant. No rant. My haul, nothing. GameStop, nice. How much did it cost at GameStop? Like 170? Small Fry to go. Master the set, nice. Bro doesn't want the labor commission to fine him for abuse. Oh man. I mean, we haven't been reading much news. I mean, there hasn't been much news lately, but we haven't been reading much news, so I haven't been doing a lot of work for him. Mostly just been reading chat. Unless he scored on some of the Pokemon. I mean, if he scored on any of the Pokemon, then he's probably blessed up. And GameStop, of course. GameStop seems to be doing just fine. Many people like Small Fry with a guy. Yeah, I love Small Fry, bro. I mean, he does type in the chat sometimes. It's so rare, though. Fridays. Booster bundle, only 6 packs. Oh, booster bundle. Gotcha. Michael Casper. What's up, Michael Casper? How you doing, bro? Fridays. Amen, amen. I like that. Get a booster box, Matt. Better value, 32 pack. It's hard to get booster boxes, man. Unless you pay scalper price. Good luck. Alex Sure, what's up, Alex Sure? How you doing, bro? Volume very low. Yep, gonna be another boring day. But at least you're still trading in the 30s, basically. So fine with me. The volume will come. bought another 0 shares of GME. I'm at 975. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I want to buy 50 shares today and show you guys that I don't care about the price. I completely forgot. I was gonna buy 50 shares like earlier, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do it on stream because I want to show these people that I'm not just. Although I did already sell some shares in the 30s. I have an extra 1,500 bucks for once that's not being blown on Pokemon, so I want to buy more shares because I think GameStop is the greatest investment ever, and I don't care what the price is. I hope it goes down more the second I buy it. I hope it drops 10% the second I buy it. Not really, but you get the idea. Because I would just buy more. Oh, I don't even have the Alright, whatever. I'll just buy it on margin for now. I'll get it later. Alright, here you go. Damn it. I gotta put the money in the account first. How do I not have margin on this account? What the hell? That's like $1,500 in margin's like nothing. Like I should have so much margin in this account. Like what? That makes no sense. Alright, well, I guess I gotta put the money in the account. That helps. That's fucking stupid. See, look, I'm even like... This price is probably gonna go up this whole time I have to deposit. I'm gonna have to buy at a higher price. What is this? What is this, bro? What is this? Ah, that's a beautiful chart. Oh, that's glorious. That's glorious right there. Alright, how do I want to see first. Do I not have margin? Because I should. No, I don't. Why don't I have maybe I took it off. I might have took margin off for some reason. I don't know why I would, though. That's weird. I swear I had margin on this account, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna put the money in anyway. Alright, or wait, how much cash do I have in this bitch? 23 bucks. What is this gonna be? What's the 29.8 times 50? Okay. So I'll just do what the fuck? Oh, wrong, whoops. Wait. Oh, God, I'm so stupid, bro. Who would have thought putting money in a fucking account would be so difficult? There we go. Is it gonna appear magically? Boom! Yeah, let's go! $1,500 magically appeared. That's sick. Let's go. I mean, it's gonna come from my account, or my bank account, but see, watch. Look how little I care about the price. The stock is up today, and I'm gonna buy 50 shares. There you go. So, I don't know. There you go. Uh-oh. Alright, hopefully that solves itself. We'll figure that out. You can't buy GME on margins. I do it all the time. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't have margin on that account. Anyone can buy margin on anything. I don't know where you heard that from or got that information from, but that is 100% wrong. And I'm sorry to say that, but that is, I can't, yeah. I'm not gonna pretend that that's not accurate because that's a very wrong thing you're saying. It's not even real. You can buy margin on anything, literally. Pull the Mewtwo. Z1 semi cheap. Oh, 20 shares. Nice. It's like last earnings when volume dipped down to like 2 mil the days before. Yeah, the volume's gonna get crazy, and I don't know if the stock's gonna move, but we'll see. Can't wait till you read quarterly report on Tuesday after hours. Oh yeah, that'll be fun. That'll be fun. That'll be a good time. I love doing that stuff. It's sad I'm only invested in GameStop, so I can't do that with more companies, but I guess that'll be a future thing maybe one day, who knows. Maybe we'll just be in GameStop our whole lives, who knows. I mean, it's a lot easier. It's a lot less work. I mean, all you do is just buy the shares and the stock goes up. I mean, sometimes it goes down, but like I feel like I've never lost. I feel like every time it just keeps going up. Anytime it's gone down, it just goes up more. It's weird. It's a weird thing. Mewtwo's 300. Yeah, it's like 3 or 400. Might have dropped by now since it's been out for like a little bit. I haven't checked it since it first came out. What's up, Moose again? What's up, bro? W Small Fry, amen. Small Fry is a legend in the chat, bro, and he doesn't even talk. Small Fry don't even gotta say words. He's just legendary. It's the tale of Small Fry, who's gonna be Big Fry one day. The tale of the Small Fry. Give me your top 3 books to read. I need to start reading some books. Been slacking my whole life. Well, it depends what kind of books you want. I like that Thinking in Bets one. Do you want like a trading book? Do you want like a psychology type book? You want a mix of both? You gotta tell me what you want. Interesting how many people will be on stream Tuesday, 16:05. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, that whole day should be a pretty big stream. There's gonna be a bunch of people coming in that don't know anything about the stock market. When's earnings? When's earnings? What time's earnings? Did they release earnings? Loose on the loose. Price not going anywhere. I think you're good. Yeah, that's why I'm down to buy 50 because I just don't know if we're going back to the low 20s. Like it can definitely happen, and you know, maybe sometime down the road it probably will. But at this moment right now, it seems very very unlikely. Code red, nice. That's usually a code green in most cases. in most cases, me buying is code green. It's just it's a short term thing usually. It usually buys and then goes up like $1 or $2 and then sells off. Usually, I'm pretty accurate with my buys. Like I've been doing this stuff for a while, but you can't be right all the time. Thought GME's no margin. Nah, you can as long as you have it on your account, but I'd be careful with margin anyway. I've never like used it. The only reason I would use margin is like just so I can buy the shit and then put the money in later. Like I would never buy and hold on margin, but you can do it. I think every broker has margin. You just have to activate it. Dune Awakening? What's that? I don't know what Dune Awakening is. Is that a game? See someone on the side of the road out of gas in South Carolina every day. How do you even let your car run out of gas? I mean, maybe they can't afford gas. I don't know. Ed's trying to give me YOLO slots. Oh no. Oh no. Ad's trying to get you to YOLO. Get out of here. Nobody wants your, whatever it's called. I don't even know the names of any of the casinos, because I just don't pay attention. Nobody wants your FanDuel. Want a book market about stock market, Jesus, or just life goals, etc. That one's gonna be tough. Jesus, just read the Bible, bro. There's like, I don't even know how many different stories, like 20, 25 different stories in the Bible. That's stock market. I mean, it depends. There's so many routes you can go down the stock market. Like Reminiscence of a Stock Operator is a really good story. Trading in the Zone's a good like trading psychology book, but you know, trading's kind of gambling, so I don't really recommend even like learning about. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but I don't know. Trading's debatable, so. I really liked that How to Think in Bets book. I thought that was probably one of the best psychology books I've ever read, and it's not even a psychology book. It's a bet about gambling. Trading for a Living by Alexander Elder. Never heard of that one. What's that Peter Lynch one? How to Beat the Stock Market or whatever. That's probably one of the best books I've ever read as far as stock market. I think it's How to Beat the Stock Market by Peter Lynch. Is it this? I don't know what the book's called. How to Beat Wall Street? What the fuck is it called? Why do I always forget the name of the book? Is it not Peter Lynch? It's in my clock. I guess I will find it. I can't believe I forget the name. Why do I always forget that book? It's fucking One Up on Wall Street. One Up on Wall Street's literally probably the best stock market book I've ever read. I don't know. There's so many good books, man. So many good books. Can you elaborate what will be considered a bad report? I just don't see a bad report happening, so I don't know if I don't know if I can answer that question. I don't think there is a bad report. Like, I guess not making profit. I don't see a bad report though. Them not making profit this quarter seems like a 0% chance. Like they're 100% gonna make profit. So, yeah. I don't think there is a bad report at all. You bottom ticked your last 2 buys that were on stream, I think. Pretty sure. I've also bought and sold a lot, though. But like I said, it always goes up, and then, you know, it sells off because just because I know when to buy in the short term doesn't mean I know where it's going to go in the long term. That's, you know. Secret billionaire? Definitely not. Currently picking up a few shares every day if it's under 30. Same at 20. 25, I'll do it at 35 and 40. I'll definitely slow my buys down if we start pushing like 35, 40s, but who knows? We'll see what happens. Things evolve over time. I never thought I would have as many shares as I do, ever in my life. So, we'll see what happens. Kick the ball down the road. Anything under 100's a dip. How to Think in Bets was amazing. Yeah, that's probably, really good book. Once Upon a Time on Wall Street. I've never read that one either. Guess I could read the Bible. I just want to get out of my norm. And the Bible's fire, bro. You'll learn more from the Bible than most things if you can be open to the stories and like see deeper meanings and stuff. Maybe lower than expected. I mean, Wall Street's expecting negative earnings, so how can there be lower than expected earnings when Wall Street is pricing in the most negative outcome because they've never posted a positive Q1, or at least in the past 6 years they haven't. So there's not many analysts that cover GameStop, but the market thinks they're going to post a negative quarter. As far as I'm aware, I don't know if anyone's updated their models since the last one I saw, but everyone thinks they're going to post negative. So I just don't think you can lose here. Who knows what the stock price is going to do? Just because they post a good quarter of earnings, it doesn't mean the stock price is going to go up. Should, but stock companies post good earnings all the time. Who cares? We'll see what happens. But it's going to be a good quarter no matter what. But the price is irrelevant, of course. Can't read, I just literally never want to or ever do. I mean, that's fair. Reading's a very low dopamine activity, so it's not in most people's best interest because everyone's addicted to dopamine in high amounts, so, most people aren't down to read. I'm reading this book right now, but I'm also one of those people who don't really like reading that much. I just do it. But You Can Be a Stock Market Genius. This is okay so far. I'm only like 3 chapters in, I think. Oh no. I think I started reading the 3rd chapter and I only got halfway through. Long ass chapter. I think it's exactly what I lack is finding deeper meanings. Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how to unlock that. That's I don't know. I don't know how you unlock that. That's a tough one. I read just a chapter a day, maybe journal about it just to digest it more. I got TISM where I can't retain unless I write stuff down. I mean, writing stuff down is the best way to remember things. For sure. I think Rowan Keating likes drawing outlines of cats on the chart. Only the right ear left of his latest masterpiece. I don't have no clue what you're talking about, dude, but okay. It will follow Bitcoin? Sure, maybe. What's up, Elvis? No price target from Wedbush, only one analyst price target. I'm not talking about price target, I'm talking about earnings estimate. I might have said price target, but I meant earnings estimate. Like, I don't know what they're... Oh, they did update it. It says 0.4 estimate. Okay. Yeah, that's probably... I don't know what they're going to post, but... Well, they did... They should beat estimates. By, like, double. At least, minimum. Probably more because of the Bitcoin. I forgot that, they have this on Yahoo. I mean, look at the last estimates, man. They thought they were going to post negative Q2 24, Q3 24, and they beat every time. And now they're finally estimating positive earnings, so you don't think they're gonna beat that? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Underperform, underperform, underperform. Yeah, right. That's funny. That's funny. Have you guys seen Chewy lately, though? Holy shit. This thing is disgusting, dude. Holy shit. This thing is absolutely disgusting. I shouldn't even ever look at it ever again, but holy shit, that's disgusting. Chapter a day. I mean, that's the way to go. Try using writing to digest what you're reading. Matt Romano, expand on your book perspective and try and see how you could utilize it sometimes. Information just don't be applicable, though. Yeah, there's a lot of shit in books. Like, books aren't really that efficient, honestly. There's so much wasted space in books because you have, like, to get a book published, you have to have a certain amount of characters or certain amount of words. I can't remember. I don't know the requirements, but there's a lot of filler in books. So they're not really the most efficient, but it is a good low dopamine activity, I guess, is all I can say. And you can still learn a lot even through the filler. Chi with audiobooks. Yeah, that's fine. I've listened to so many audiobooks. Boom in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Nerve damage in my writing arm. And you have a phone. You have notes on the phone. Same thing. King of rocking trolls. What's up, bro? Text-to speech. That's how I write in chat all day? Ah, I always wondered how you typed so much in chat. That makes sense. You're just talking to me all day through chat. That's so funny, dude. Holy shit. People probably think you're crazy. You're just like talking to yourself. Oh my god, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome. I love that more than anything. Holy shit, that's so funny, bro. I'm amped on Q2 earnings. I think Switch 2 is going to outsell the PS5 in a few weeks. Massive. Well, actually, and shout out to Reddit. Reddit actually was useful for once. Switch 2 profits, well, a majority of the pre-orders, they should be on Q1 because the pre-orders were in Q1. So, the Switch 2 numbers should be on Q1. But then, you know, you'll have more Switch 2s being sold as time goes on, but yeah, Reddit was actually useful for once. So, shout out to Reddit. Congratulations. You were actually useful. Thank you. I like when Reddit's useful because 99% of the time it's not. I hate reading as well, just like to get out of the norm here and there. I think you just gotta learn to like it. I don't know. I think you just gotta learn to like boring activities and not have to be stimulated 24/7. I think that's... I mean, and reading's not fun by any means. Switch order should be deferred income, so you're right, we should have a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be in profits or what you just said. I'm not sure on that, but it should be on Q1, the earnings at least. Who knows, maybe they'll talk about it. I doubt there will be an earnings call, let's be real. But fine by me. But what's up, Dr. Peter Venkman? Isn't that the Ghostbuster? Am I tripping? Is this a Ghostbuster in your picture? Oh no, I don't know who that is. I thought it was a Ghostbuster. Ghostbusters! When there's something strange in your neighborhood. That Project Rocket in your pocket? Are you just happy to see me? I ain't afraid of no ghost. I ain't afraid of no ghost. No. Who you gonna go? I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head all day. That song Such a Bop used to have a sweet funky cover of it. I would play at bars. Oh, that's sick. I love that song. I haven't listened to it in forever, but it's a good song. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What? Maybe we should go through news? I don't know. Who knows what to do these days? Some charts. So exciting. It's the most bullish stock. But it's so interesting right now. So interesting. Oh shit, a Seeking Alpha article? Ah, technical analysis. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Gross. I hate technical analysis. Ugh. This looks like it might actually be okay, though. So we'll read it. Let's see what technical analysts are looking at, I guess. We should start calling it tinfoil analysts. Shouldn't be technical analysts. I'm gonna start calling them tinfoil analysts. Because most of the shit they talk about is meaningless, but that's what I'm gonna start calling traders. Tinfoil analysts. I like it. Yeah. Let's see. Any whales? No whales. There hasn't been whales for a while. No whales. Crypto up a little bit. Probably will sell off more. Market's up massive. Somewhat. Looks like we're going all-time highs. So shout out to the Bears. Shout out to the Bears. I mean, if you're bearish, it's probably the better of times to be shorting, but doesn't look bearish to me. Alright, let's just read this. It's part of the song that I always laugh at, dudes. I can't hear you. On our Halloween playlist. I'm a horror freak, so Halloween is the best holiday of year. Interesting. Halloween. I can't remember that part of the song. That's funny. Alright, let's see what this fucking tinfoil analyst has to say. A GameStop priced for a turnaround perfection. Intro. Former meme stop GameStop successfully retraced its January to April down move, But the technicals have now become mixed. In the below analysis, it is determined that the chart has become bearish, while the moving averages show that bullish sentiment remains. The indicators also show some near-term weakness, but overall, I'd consider the technical outlook to be uncertain. For fundamentals, Q4 earnings showed some signs of turnaround, and Q1 results will show further progress if they meet expectations. Well, they're going to beat expectations, but okay. However, the PS ratio is far above average and is at the major premium to the consumer discretionary sector, showing that investors are pricing in the turnaround like it's a done deal. As a result of mixed technicals and overvaluation, I believe a sell rating is appropriate. Oh, damn, technical analysts are fucking retarded. Like, I agree, we probably could sell off more, but this guy's an idiot. Who cares? If you think this is bearish? You think this is bearish? What? Bearish? You created a higher high yesterday off of bouncing lower lows. Bearish? Okay. Okay. God. This is why I don't listen to traders, bro. This is why you don't listen to traders. This is why you don't listen to anyone's opinion in the stock market. Because they're fucking retarded. I'm sorry. Holy shit. I don't even want to read this anymore, but I've been trying to get friends to do a group costume Halloween. I want to be Super Smash Bros. Everybody dress up as a Nintendo character. Then we all get drunk and fight. Hey, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm in the game. I'm in the game. Fuck. Oh. My glasses broke. My glasses. Jinkies. These are my favorite pair, too. Alright, nice. Yahoo! Let's go! I'm going to beat your ass! You are about to get your ass beaten! Round 1, fight. Move was not very effective. I fixed them for now. Alright, let's read the rest of this stupid article, bro. Let's see how stupid traders view the stock market. Alright, a double top appeared in GameStop back in early January, and a downtrend developed after that in late March, and that trend line was broken, and a double bottom formed that to show that a bullish reversal was occurring. An uptrend developed, but on the most recent 2 trading days, the stock has broken below the trend line. It's not a clear break yet. So there's still potential. Dude, I don't even want to read this. This makes me want to puke that someone thinks they like know anything about stocks. So, man, like a double top, double bottom. This is the most basic fucking shit I've ever read in my life, bro. Come on. There's more to the market than that. Especially when you're making higher highs off of higher lows. Like, this guy's fucking stupid. Holy shit, man. Like, are traders actually this dumb? Like, is the information of trading, like, this bad? The education of trading this bad? That people write full articles about trading and they have no fucking clue what they're even talking about? Like, that's insane, bro. That's insane. That's crazy. What's up, Survive and Thrive? How you doing, bro? I'd love to make IRL Mario Kart, make it so it's a 2-person teams, one drives, the other solves puzzles, earns power. Interesting. UPS, and you can use them to slow down other races. This is not the alpha I'm seeking. Yeah, this guy is, I don't even want to read it, bro. Like, this guy's already shown that he doesn't know much, just by the way he talks about the stock. But let's see. I guess we'll read it. I don't really want to, but we'll read it. Alright, there are 2 levels of support that are relatively near the stock currently. The first is at 28.33. This level was resistance in late January. And in late April, like, just saying numbers, like, whatever. It also represents the late March gap down. The other support level is at 25.7. As support was found there in early May and for periods in February as well. There's also the level at which the late March gap up occurred. For resistance, other than the former uptrend line, there are 3 additional levels. The nearest is at 30.76, with this area having been support at the start of January. And resistance just days ago. The next resistance level is 34.42. That was where the double top formed back in January. Lastly, 35.82 is likely an important level as the recent bearish engulfing pattern occurred there. Oh, wow. What bear, like, okay. Okay. I mean, kind of. Takeaway, I would consider this chart to be bearish as the uptrend is broken, a bearish engulfing pattern has appeared, and there's more resistance than support. What? I would consider this chart to be bearish? What? No. You're telling me this chart right here is bearish? What? Am I retarded or something? Am I the stupid one? I mean, we'll find out, 6 months to a year from now, we'll find out. But am I the fucking stupid one? Like, what? Bearish? Bearish? Nah. That's crazy, bro. That's actually insane. Bearish. Okay. Bro. This is insane. The 50-day SMA is a death cross with the 200-day SMA in early April as a long-term bearish signal. However, that period of weakness was short-lived as a golden cross occurred in early May. Currently, the gap between the SMAs is expanding, and so upward momentum is, in fact, accelerating. The stock broke back above both SMAs shortly after the death cross, so investors should have foreseen that this is a false signal. Okay. Don't say bearish, please. I'm nervous as it is under $30. I don't like it. Well, survive and thrive. I don't know what to tell you, my friend, because if this stock worries you, you probably have too much money in it, and you probably shouldn't be in it. Like, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be realistic with you. If this makes you nervous, you probably shouldn't be in this stock. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but the price going down shouldn't make you nervous. You shouldn't feel a fucking thing. If you feel anything while the price is going down, you have too much money, or you don't actually believe in the bet. You're just following the crowd, and I don't think that's a good thing. Like, this could go to like $15 and I'll lose like tens of thousands of dollars, and I literally wouldn't care because the long term is what I'm looking at. I don't care about, I don't care what happens because I know it's going to work. It's just who knows how long it's going to take. I'll just buy more. I mean, we'll see. I'm just saying, if this makes you nervous, you probably shouldn't be in the stock. I don't feel anything. Like, there's no emotion when it comes to GameStop. I just get on stream and talk about it sometimes. Like, I don't... Like, if it wasn't for the stream, I literally wouldn't even look at the stock. Like, I would just live my life. Alright. For the near term, the 9-day EMA and the 21-day EMA last had a crossover back in early April, and it was a bullish one. The deviation between the EMAs did decrease on a few occasions since then, but the bulls have been able to fight back each time. Currently, the gap between the EMAs is decreasing again to show receding upward momentum, but don't count the bulls out yet. GameStop had a breakout above the Bollinger Band's midline back in late March, confirmed that the downward trend had ended. That was ultimately a false breakout, but a real one occurred in early April. Shows the uptrend was beginning to form. Since then, the stock is largely held above the midline, and even after the recent pullback, GameStop is still above it. This shows that the uptrend still has a chance of resuming in the near future. Okay. Takeaway, I believe the moving averages remain net bullish as the decrease in EMA momentum is offset by the Bollinger Band's midline holding as support. Indicators. I don't like this article. So I'll be honest, this article is garbage. This is actually trash. But anyway, we'll keep reading it. Indicators. The 6-month high set in late May was confirmed by the MACD as the indicator made a major high on its own. See, the reason why I don't like this is like, sure, he's just describing what's happening, but it's like in a way where it seems like, I don't know, maybe this is my feeling, but it seems like he like, just because this is happening, it's for sure, bullish or bearish. Like that's like what it makes it seem like. But then they also like contradict themselves. Like here, like GameStop is still above it. This shows the uptrend still has a chance of resuming. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. It's like bias, but they like see the upside still, and it's weird. I don't know. Anyway, this shows that the bearish engulfing pattern may be a weak signal. A bearish crossover in the MACD did occur just recently, and so a period of weakness may be upon us. The gap between the lines remains small, however, and so the bears have been unable to pull away. Similar to the MACD, the RSI made its own 6-month high in late May. To confirm the surge in the stock, the indicator was at far above 70 reading, showing that the bulls were extraordinarily strong. After receding, the RSI still has a reading of 54.21 as of now, and so the bulls are, in fact, still in control according to this indicator. The uptrend in the RSI since its March lows does seem to be over, however, and so smooth sailing may be over. See, how can... I don't know how you can, like, say all these positive things and then just be like, yep, it's done. It might be over. Like, what? Like, I don't know. The stochastics has a brief bullish crossover period. What the fuck's a stochastic? Crossover in late May, but the percent K broke back below the percent D quite quickly. I've never even heard of this indicator. Both lines have also plunged below 50 as a sign of weakness in the stock. Still, the lines have held above 20, and so the bears have not been dominant. The lines are currently quite close together, but a bullish crossover hasn't occurred. Takeaway. In my view, the indicators show near-term weakness, but the bears aren't dominating. The MACD and RSI's confirmation of the 6-month high makes the bearish engulfing pattern questionable. Well, and the low volume? Like, why are you... Yeah. Did E.T. Kissin make up today? I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I don't even know what you're talking about, but what's up, DC? Has Small Fry made his weekly appearance? Yeah, he was like one of the first people here. Shout out Small Fry. Shout out Small Fry. Edgelord versus Orange Man still rages. Last I saw, Elon had a poll about making a new party or something. Not too sure, though, just what I heard. I'm sure it's just a bunch of nonsense to lower the stock price artificially somehow. I don't know. It seems weird. Fibonacci retracement levels for the end of March to late May up move are shown in above the chart. During the bearish engulfing pattern, the stock plunges beneath the 23.6% retracement, while the 38.2% retracement was breached shortly afterwards. That level is generally still held as support. On the current trading day, GameStop has climbed back above this retracement, so the stock is still relatively far above the 50% retracement. This is an indication that the odds are still in favor of a continuation of the up move, rather than a true bearish reversal. However, we are in the early stages of this retracement, so investors should keep their eyes peeled for more signs of weakness. I don't need to read his Q4 results, so I'm just going to skip that, but I want to read his Q1 preview. In just a few days, GameStop will report their 2025 Q1 earnings. As the company did not provide financial guidance, analysts' expectations will be discussed here. Consensus estimates for revenues are $754.23 million for the quarter. This would represent a decline of 14.49% relative to 2024's Q1's $882 million. Compared to Q4, this would be an improvement, as declines might be slowing. For EPS, there have been 2 upward revisions in the past 90 days versus no downward revisions. Adjusted EPS of 0.04 is expected for Q1 versus a 0.12 loss in the prior year. This would be a major improvement and another sign the business may be experiencing a turnaround. Overall, I believe it is clear that a strong Q1 is expected from GameStop. Yep. Fair. I don't know what the revenues are going to be. I can't estimate that. I probably could if I took more time. You know, I could probably figure it out, but the revenue just seems irrelevant to me personally, even though to the market it's very relevant. For now, it just seems irrelevant until they stabilize and stop closing stores. Bitcoin back in late May, it was reported that GameStop had acquired 4,710 Bitcoin. Investors likely interpreted that a potential shift in strategy as the stock saw pre-market gains of 3.8%. However, CEO Ryan Cohen said that the purchase was being used as a hedge against currency risk. Therefore, investors should not have their hopes too high that the company will follow the footsteps of Strategy Inc. Good. After the PS ratio set a 3-year high just recently after a major expansion since early 24, after a pullback, the multiple sits at 3.113, still far above the 3-year average. I believe this shows the overvaluation of GameStop, as discussed above. There are signs that the company is experiencing a turnaround. Improvements in EPS, margins, and operating cash flow show the worst may be over. Still, revenue declines in Q4 were quite worrying. For their Q1, analysts are expecting strong EPS and a slowdown in revenue declines. These are promising developments, but investors may be getting ahead of themselves. An estimated revenue growth of negative 14.49% for Q1 would still be only near the average of the past few years, and so while there is improvement, the company is getting priced like a turnaround is complete. Furthermore, the consumer discretionary sector has a median PS of only 0.9 as of this writing, and so the stock is at a 246% premium. With the company's financials still being shaky, I believe this valuation gap shows over-evaluation at this point. Debatable, but maybe. Alright, I'm not going to read the conclusion, but whatever. Starscream and Megatron. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I haven't followed that story. I don't follow things like that. I saw it. It was funny, and that's it. That's it. Trap the shorts. Yep. Maybe. We'll see. Talking turnaround in a bearish article. I think it's all like short-term stuff. Who knows? But even in the short term, I disagree. So we'll see. We'll see who's right. The guy who looks at a blank chart and no indicators versus someone who spends their life on indicators. I'll be interested to see who's right. That'll be interesting. If this goes up in the short term, nobody can talk about trading in my chat ever again. Is that can we agree on that? If this goes up in the short term, in the next like month or 2 or 3, I think nobody can talk about trading ever again. I think that should be a rule. If it sells off, you know, I'll be like, all right, they got it. Congrats. But if someone who doesn't even look at indicators can predict the stock better than someone who lives on them, I mean, we'll find out. We'll find out. I believe that's been a rule. Well, now it's going to be a strict rule. Nobody ever talks about trading in here. All they do is say a price, and it's going to X price, or when it passes X price, it's going to X. Like, nobody ever talks about trading in here. They just say prices and say things. If someone actually, like, talked about trading, like Squigs back in, I don't know, if you've been an OG in the chat, you probably remember Squigs. That guy actually talked about trading. A lot of people just say things about a price and have nothing to back it, and that's not how you talk about trading. You don't learn anything by talking about a price. Or an indicator. I don't think you learn much from an indicator either. I like trading. I want my prices to go higher. You like gambling? You mean? Exactly. Exactly. Oh man. I mean, it's not a big deal, but just I don't know. Just call it for what it is. Don't try to pretend like it's anything else, you know? I don't know if I want to read any of these Bitcoin articles. I don't think I can't wear glasses today, dude. I don't know what's up with that. My eyes hurt. Oh, yeah, we fixed my roof today. That's why I was late to the stream. So that's nice. We defend gambling in here? Definitely not. I hate gambling. Ugh. It's funny because I actually love gambling, but I think it's a bad thing for most people, so I refuse to promote it. I mean, I'm not even betting on this. Wait, what the hell? The fight? Oh. I'm not even betting on this. Plus 525? Jesus Christ. I'm not even betting on this. I mean, that's bad. See, this is a sports betting lesson. Sports betting lesson for y'all. For y'all. See, usually when I make these underdog bets, like a week in advance, 2 weeks in advance, usually I get the best odds. Usually. And that, makes me bullish more on the bet when I bet like a plus 400 and it goes down to a plus 300. Like that makes me super bullish on the bet. But in the case of Juliana, she was like a plus 470 or a plus 450 like I don't know, 2 weeks ago. And now she's a plus 525. So the sports market is like really betting against her. And though I think she can win, I mean, that's telling me that she's not going to. Because the market wouldn't, or it could also mean that a lot of people are betting on Kayla, which could be even better. That's another scenario, but yeah, I mean, beautiful bet. I'm not taking it though. Fuck no. I mean, I want to, but I don't think I'm going to. But yeah, gambling's stupid, so probably not going to. But yeah, there's a little sports betting lesson for you. Because she probably won't win, most likely. Like, that's insane. We'll see, though. And then Sugar Shane, I mean, Sugar Shane's probably not going to win unless he gets the knockout, but let's see. Let's see what they would give you if you bet the knockout. Because that's the only way he'll win. That's crazy. They're like really counting Juliana out. You can also use these futures to kind of see what the market thinks as well. And you can see like KO plus 200, submission plus 1400, decision plus 1200. Like the market really thinks Juliana's not going to win this. So that's I mean, for someone like me, that's really positive in a lot of ways, but it's kind of bad. Like usually when you're making these underdog bets, you want to have a lot better winning method odds. These are really high. Like that's bad. Like that's really bad. Plus 450 for a win by KO. Yeah, you might as well just bet the fight. That's not worth it. Oh, poor Sugar Shane, bro. Poor Sugar Shane. He's gonna get abused by Marab again. More in Rocket Lab than I am in GME currently. I don't know what Rocket Lab is. Was the roof leaking? Was it the roof on the streaming studio or the mansion? No, I don't live in a mansion. It was just my roof in my garage. I have a little like shed part in my garage, and the beam had a knot in it, and it snapped. So yeah, it was leaking, and I mean we'll see if it's leaking because we fixed the beam. So we'll see next time it rains or whatever whether it's leaking or not. Female heavyweight division? I don't know. I don't know, man. Will not succumb to your sport betting tinfoil analysis. I mean, it's not tinfoil. It's actually very accurate. You know, it's very simple. Like, if more people are betting on Kayla, then Juliana's odds are gonna go higher, or you know, they're gonna pay out more because there's more people betting on the other person. Like, it's very simple stuff, but it's just what the market's telling you. It's not tinfoil. But it's all just gambling. I mean, it is, but it's only gambling if you place the bet. All the stats and everything I just explained is actual legitimate information. It's only gambling when you place the bet. These are things to put the probabilities in your favor when the probabilities aren't in your favor, which, you know, in sports betting, when you're betting on a plus 300, the probabilities aren't in your favor. So you got to find other things, you know, watch tape, look at the winning methods, the futures, whatever. Like, you have to find other things to see if it's an actually good bet, because that's how, you know, it's the same as stocks. It's the same as GameStop. It's the only reason I'm in GameStop is because statistically it should work way more than anything else. And the downside is, from my perspective, limited. Life is a gamble. I mean, gambling's bad, though, because you shouldn't gamble away your money that you work hard for. Especially if you're not where you want to be in life. Gambling won't get you there. It'll get less than 1% people there, and I don't know, I don't make 1% bets, so, you know. Suga could jump a goalie too, but I doubt it. Yeah, he could. That's the only way he can win is if knockout. He's not beating Marab. If it goes to decision, it's because Marab abuses him the whole fight. There's no way. What, you think O'Malley's just gonna go in there and just fucking outstrike someone who can just throw him to the ground real quick? All right. He's gonna get one lucky punch if he wins. If Suga wins decision, that's respect. That's respect. That's you know, I'll respect him more as a champion if somehow he wins decision. But the only way he wins is knockout. 100%. If you listen closely, you'll hear the footsteps of the part-timers. They're coming soon if GME stays green. And see, the other issue with the Juliana bet is the only path to victory I see for her is decision. And that's tough. That's a tough one. Especially when the whole market is against you. I mean, like I said, sometimes those are the best opportunities, but in this scenario, it doesn't. It seems interesting. You know, it's enough to where I'm not gonna bet on it, I guess. Even though I have decent conviction in it, I just don't think it's worth it. And I don't think it's worth promoting gambling because if I do win, I'm just gonna be talking about it all the time about how I'm the greatest sports bettor and like you know. So it's not even worth it. I'm just gonna sit and flex. It's not even worth it. I'd be amazed if he'd win with any kind of ground game fight versus him. Yeah. UFC judges have been cracking down on takedowns with no results. I mean, I don't know. A takedown's a takedown, so I don't know what would they be cracking down on. If you get taken down, I don't know. isn't that what a ground control time is for? Because you take them down and then your ground control time goes up. Like I'm confused on that. I'm very confused on that. But I don't watch the sport enough to know. You can hear the corn whistlers singing a song. Bring Brock Lesnar out of retirement and start over a 55 division. Buying 50 GME is the right move. I mean, it's probably not going to go up. The volume's so low, but we'll see. Either way, I don't care. I want it to go down more. I'll be honest. I want it to go down more. If Marab is taking him down and O'Malley keeps getting ups and wins on his feet, he could get the decision. See, it just seems unlikely. We'll see, though. We'll see if O'Malley has it in him. Kayla also has to gas. If Penna can't make Kayla work for the takedown, she's going to get destroyed. Yeah. I mean, Penna's pretty good on the ground, though. So, like, that's kind of originally why I wanted to bet on her, because I think Kayla will gas out if she goes too hard. Like, Kayla's very new to the UFC. Very new. She's only done 2 fights, and they weren't against, like, relatively good people. So it's I mean, Holly Holmes is a legend, obviously, but I don't know, it's gonna be interesting. The more I talk about it, I'm like, fuck, maybe I should go. The more we're talking about it, I'm like, it sounds interesting. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's funny. I'm like, oh, shit. I mean, I could drive up there. Oh, shit. If Julia wins, I'm gonna have a lot of GME. Oh, you're betting on her? Oh, man. Now I don't want to. You weren't supposed to place that bet. You're just supposed to watch me win. Or watch me lose. The bets I do are very likely to lose. It's just, yeah. They just have decent payouts and they can hit. I haven't placed a bet since the last Marab and O'Malley fight. Oh, nice. That's good. That's good. Tribe is very bendy now. They want to see you looking for subs or ground and pound. I mean, Marab does do a lot of that, though. A lot of knees. It's not like he just takes people... Like, he does do that. Like, he does just push people to the ground and laugh at them, but... That's because he can. if he wanted to, he could probably just take control too. So I don't know. I don't even think that rule will change anything. The pace is so high, like even if they take away like 50% of his stat card or more, like even if they take away like 60% of his stat card, it's higher than most people, if not everyone. Loads of Brock Lesnar figurines throughout the years. What do you sell stuff, Survive and Thrive? You like flipping stuff? Brock Lesnar looked like a scary dude from the old wrestling videos. Brock Lesnar was a beast, though. Straight beast. Still think Marab kills him. Yeah. Bro had a neck like a cobra. WWE been mad for him. I placed a bet. So let's see. Drugs and steroids can't be good for the heart. Nope. The pace is insane. When Brock Lesnar fought in the UFC, was it staged? Nah. Brock Lesnar was a UFC champion. I didn't like the way he did his ground and pound. That shit was retarded. Like he would like do these weird like he was jerking off their face or something. Like he had the weirdest ground and pound. But I mean, he was a champion, so I can't hate too much. UFC was bare knuckle when they started. Yeah, you could like kick people in the fucking nuts, I think, when they first started. Used to sell everything. I'm trying to get rid of everything. I'm moving in November. Just some old Pokemon figures for €25. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. You got this, bro. Someone goes from fake wrestling to real fighting. Ken Shamrock. Ken Shamrock, I believe, was the first person to go from WWE to UFC. But I mean, and wrestling might be fake, but the athletics of wrestling is unmatched. Dude, there's like no fucking news, dude. It's all Switch 2. This fucking article must get a lot of clicks because it's always on this page. Oh, here's Pokemon Go Fest. Hugh G was talking about this. Each day will be divided into 2 sessions. The morning park sessions will run from 9 a.m. to 1 p.m., while afternoon park sessions will go from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Let's see. Players of the morning park session will spend the first part of their day within the event park before heading into the rest of the city to enjoy a second event exclusive gameplay experience. Afternoon park experience. The trainers with the afternoon park session will spend the first part of their day exploring the host city before heading to the event park for a second event exclusive gameplay experience. Okay. Interesting. For the first time in Pokemon Go, trainers will be able to encounter the elusive steam Pokemon, the mythical Volcanion. Interesting. Damn, this is a long-ass article. Good lord. That should be a good time, bro. Shamrock was a monster. I never watched him. I just remember playing him in the game. Sumo wrestlers and martial arts go in there. I think so. There's a lot of different like fighting leagues though. I don't know if UFC did that or not. Turn Murr's face to hamburger meat with those short hammer fists. Big and that athletic, everyone wanted to see what he could do. CM Punk went for a fight in the UFC. I believe he got clapped. Really? I didn't know that. Chicago, I think, or Michigan. I'd rather fight a UFC match than wrestle in the WWE. Less danger of getting knocked out or submitted. Yeah. I think so. Bro, some of the wrestling injuries are savage, dude. I watched a girl like 3 weeks ago blow her knee out mid-match. It's bad sometimes. She'll probably never wrestle again. And she was a pretty big star. People in my area freaking out. We're getting invaded. Liberty State Park is a great wide open spot. Not. Normally nobody there. 90K expected. Yeah. Well, the event starts at the park, I guess. It says it goes through the whole city. From that thing we just read. But that's pretty interesting. The heavyweight division fights. CM Punk got worked, really? Owen Hart had a bad injury, fell from the ceiling. Yeah. Yep. He tried to. He repelled in or something. Or, is repel the right word? I don't know if repel is the right word. But yeah, his thing snapped and he fell from the fucking thing. The sky. Or the line, I guess. Anybody watching during the Hart Brothers match? Nah. I was too young for a lot of those old wrestlers. I didn't start watching. I don't even know when I started watching. Macho Man and Miss Elizabeth both dead from the drugs. I don't know who Miss Elizabeth is. I know the Macho Man. Oh yeah. I thought Macho Man was still alive though. Maybe not. Did he really die? I swear I saw him on a commercial recently. Is that AI Macho Man? No, he did die. They had AI Macho Man in the fucking in an ad. $2011, huh? Crazy. Oops. They kept that event going after Owen died. They knew he was dead, but left that part out to the fans till after it was over. Damn, that's insane, dude. I didn't know that. That's crazy. Probably best, though. I don't know. A lot of people. Big Boss Man? Nah. Doesn't sound. You guys, I don't know. Trying to think when I first started. It was definitely Attitude Era, so I don't know. Like I know a lot of the old wrestlers, but there's so many I don't know. Like I didn't even know who Razor Ramon was until WWE got put on Netflix because I watched a couple of the old matches. I didn't even know who the hell Razor Ramon was. He's like one of the biggest stars from back then. Snapped into too many Slim Jim to be a fellow wrestler having to carry on like nothing happened. And unless the wrestlers didn't know either, who knows? Maybe that's why they didn't tell anyone. They had a McMahon documentary that went over it. Oh, I've never seen the McMahon documentary. Eddie Guerrero and Chris Benoit were a dynamic duo in Out of the Ring. I don't know what. I mean, I know what you're trying to reference, but it's not like funny. Like I don't think murdering your family's funny. Just saying. And I don't remember what Eddie Guerrero did, honestly. Go watch the Monday Night Wars. Attitude Era was so good. I think that's when I started watching, maybe. I don't know. Can't remember. All these classics. McMahon documentary on Netflix, solid watch. Yeah, I've thought about watching. I just don't watch much stuff. Like I watch a couple YouTube channels, and I just don't watch a lot of things. I'll watch like new episodes of wrestling when it comes out. Only Monday Night Raw because I don't have a TV, so I can't watch SmackDown. But yeah, I just don't watch much. Kill Tony. I've seen Dark Side of the Ring for old wrestling. Yeah, that is like I said, I don't remember what Eddie did, but Chris is that's a savage. Way savage. CT's no joke, it's heavy but highly misdiagnosed. Really? I was a WCW fan more than WWE back then. I don't think I watched. Maybe I did watch during WCW. God, I can't remember, bro. I honestly couldn't even tell you. I think I started watching when it was WWF, actually. And then eventually it turned into WWE. Yeah, that sounds accurate. Because I do remember when it was WWF. Why am I on GameStop? What are you even asking? Why are you in my chat? Why are you watching GameStop stock? Because I want to? Why are you in my chat typing and asking questions that have no value? Why are you in my chat? Do you have a point you're trying to make, or are you just weird like everyone else that comes in here? Do you have like an actual question? Do you have like something you like valuable to bring to the chat, or like what are you trying to do here? All right. Well, now you're getting timed out. Oh, Moose is on top of it. Nice. I was literally about to time him out. I'm like, this guy's fucking weird, bro. You get more than enough. It's okay. You know a movie that quote's from? No. 100 beers a night, dude. That's crazy. Can bring the Steelers to a .500 season this year. You might have to be one of the best coaches ever. I don't even know what that means. I don't know. I literally know zero about football. I know the sport and like how you play it and whatever, but I don't know anything about football. I don't even know what the hell that even means. Twilight? What? They say that in Twilight? That's fucking weird. It's always weird when trolls come in here and they like try to shit talk how many people are here because it's I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's such a weird thing to like shit talk. There's only 18 people here, bro. It's like, what? You what? Having any amount of people is crazy, let alone 18. Man, he was lame. I mean, that's a very common thing people do in here when they come and troll. It's a very common, like, comeback, I guess, or criticism. It's just it's an interesting thing to criticize someone about how many viewers they have, because literally, like, having any viewers at all is like absolutely insane. Kristen Stewart in the quote, though. I've never seen Twilight, so your team this year is so bad, it's insane. So he does it. Wow, I see. Oh, Steelers have some terrible teams, and Mike Tom is the coach. He always brings them to .5 season. That's winning half your games. Oh, okay. So that's what I didn't know. Team this year, so I thought they improved it. I know you might not do stock analysis, but if you have time, take a look at RKLB. I know the price is high currently, but it's basically the second largest company behind SpaceX. Don't mind Musk and Trump. I mean, I'm not even going to look at the chart. You already know the first thing I'm going to look at. If you've been here long enough, you know I'm not even going to look at the chart. I'm going to go straight here. I mean, if I felt like predicting what the financials are, you know, that's the first thing I would look at is the chart, but the first thing I'm going to look at is the fundamentals, and if the fundamentals are garbage, then you know, I'm going to tell you. Down 190 mil, down 180 mil, down 135 mil, so they're consistently losing about $200 million. It's it's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a tiny ass company. They increased their assets though, so that's decent. So that means at least they're growing. Whether that's through debt or not, I don't know, because they're losing quite a bit of money. So yeah, not something I would be interested in, but the increase in assets is interesting, I guess, but they're not even making money, so I'm not interested, and I would never be interested. I would never invest in a company that's losing money and losing more each year. If this was 135, 180 million, maybe, you know, maybe, but when you're losing 135 in 2022, 182 in 2023, and then 190 last year, I mean, I would never invest in this. I don't even care what the stock price is. Like, I wouldn't buy this. I'll look at the price, I guess, but and you know, I'm talking about a long term. Like, who knows? It could keep going up in the short term, and it's a 13 billion market cap with a billion in assets. Okay, yeah. Like, hopefully it works out for you, but and it's a well, this thing only has 4 years of history. Yeah, I'm not. Nothing about this is interesting at all. Zero. There's zero things interesting about this. Hopefully it keeps going up for you, but from my perspective, I would never. I would never. I'll be your viewer. Get a mirror, sit in front of it. You'll have a viewer. Don't listen to him. I'm too. They're building a larger rocket, building launch sites, etc. And yes, if this fails, it's going to suck. I mean, I don't care what they're doing. They're losing money. It's not an investment, in my opinion. I don't know how they grew their assets. I assume through debts, but I'm not gonna dive into it because I already don't like what I see. What would you say about the fundamentals of Iron Mountain? They're a big American company, but have a massive data center here. One of the top UK branches always talking about Iron Mountain, like the REIT. Are you talking about the REIT, the real estate trust, Iron Mountain, IRM? I mean, I liked this when I first got into the stock market, but I would never buy this now. That shit is way overpriced. Well, maybe it's not overpriced, but I don't buy stocks that are already yeah. I'm not interested. Not interested. I know about this though. If this is the one you're talking about. I don't like REITs. I don't really like companies that pay dividends. Obviously, besides some of your top companies, I'm not interested in REITs because I don't care about dividends. But I don't know what the fundamentals on Iron Mountain look like, but 30 billion market cap on the chart. It's yeah. I'm sure they're good. But I would never be interested in it. I can look at it, I guess, but I just already know what this company is. I've looked at it for a long time, or I've known what it is for a long time, and I know what it's done and where it's been, and I know its history somewhat. I don't really know all the details, but I've always seen it. And yeah, they crush. They make a lot of money. And 2022 they made over 500 million, so looks good. 18 billion in assets. Looks fine, but it's just too overpriced from my perspective. What's up, KCR? Corey's interested in GameStop. Sometimes. Still investing in GameStop. Half bottle of whiskey. Blockbuster's the future. What? Ticker sounds interesting. We need to find the next goose that lays the golden egg. It's right in front of your face. You just need to have the patience for it. There is no next goose. The other goose was Chewy, but Chewy's already up massive, so there's no need to find anything. Like if you want to go find that, sure, go for it. But from my perspective, there is no other. There's literally nothing else. It was GameStop and Chewy, and Chewy's left the building. I mean, Chewy's probably going to continue to crush, but Chewy left the building a long time ago, so I don't know what more you want when two of the best companies in the world are right there. Like, I don't know. You just need to be patient. Like, that's really all it is. I don't know. I don't see that. From my perspective, GameStop's the only thing. I was willing to sacrifice what I thought was a better company for GameStop. So, and I mean, look at Chewy now. Chewy is a better company, clearly. So, from my perspective, there's no need to find another golden goose. It's right in front of your face. You just need to have the patience, and if it goes down, you just need to be able to withstand it. And like, if GameStop goes down, it's probably because the rest of the market's going down. So finding another stock to invest in, that's not going to help you. Because that's if the whole market's dropping, whatever else you're invested in, unless it's fucking Chewy apparently, is going to go down too. So I don't understand that. The golden egg's right in front of you. Are you willing to do you have the patience for it? Should be the real thing you're looking for. You should be looking for patience. Friday, our national product. Friday was literally like one of the first people here. Small Fry's been and gone. Small Fry's a lurker. He just sits. He doesn't chat and chat. Or, who knows? Every now and then he'll chat and chat, but Small Fry is like the biggest lurker. Used to love Blockbuster. They'd have 50 copies of the new release and they would always be sold out. Blockbuster was sick, bro. I used to have it wasn't Blockbuster. Well, there was another one where I lived. It was like Game Crazy or something like that. I can't remember. A Hollywood Video, something like that. I can't remember. Or maybe Hollywood and Video and Game Crazy were together. It's kind of like a Blockbuster thing. What a great business model. Diversification or diversification. I mean, maybe. If you can find something that could perform, I wouldn't see a problem in that, but I've went through a lot of companies, and from my perspective, I've probably read through more balance sheets than majority of people. And from my perspective, there's really not, like, there's some interesting things out there, don't get me wrong, but there's nothing like GameStop or Chewy. There's nothing like those two companies. So I just don't get me wrong. There's other plays out there, but just from my perspective, this is number one. Well, besides Chewy, but we don't talk about Chewy here, even though I talk about it every day. We don't talk about Chewy. It broke my heart again. What's up, Kristen? How you doing? Family video. I feel like I remember that. Start to the weekend. Is it Friday? I don't even know what day it is, bro. You guys are... I don't even know what day it is, bro. My hometown that's still going strong. Definitely a drug front. Nice. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Hollywood Video was one. Yeah. I think that was the one I'm thinking about. More balance sheets than Warren Buffett. Well, definitely not more balance sheets than Warren Buffett, but I've read a lot of balance sheets the past like year. I think we found a winner. We'll see. Yep. Like I said, I always had the idea that Chewy was the better company and would perform better, but that should show you how much I believe in GameStop. Doesn't mean I'm right, but it should show you my conviction that I'm willing to completely exit a position that I think would and did perform better. Bro doesn't know the day of the week. What is life? I don't, bro. I'm sorry. I don't even know what day it is anymore. I don't even know what year it is. I don't even know what life is. I just wake up and get on this stream and that's it. I don't even know. I don't even know how to eat. I'm just kidding. I don't know. Well, I don't know where we're I don't know what we're doing from here. I don't know where we're going from here. I'll try to find something to read about maybe. I don't know. Unless someone in the chat has something to talk about. I don't know where we're going from here. I don't know. Low ass volume, bro. It better be Friday, otherwise I'm in trouble. There hasn't been any good slabs to fucking buy lately. Snag any Pokemon? Nah, besides that Fusion Strike blister. I haven't gotten any Pokemon. No slab. I haven't seen any good slabs. Talk about my work history. My work history is boring. A lot of delivering. A lot of delivery driving. I mean, I guess the first thing I've ever made money on was selling weed. So when I was like 16 or 17, I got my first ounce from my cousin when ounces were like $300. He sold me an ounce for like $100, and I went back to where I live and made my first $200, and that was the beginning of that. No, 16 or 17, and then it only moved up from there, from ounces to multiple packs. So that was my first experience like making money and stuff. And then I started working at Pizza Hut as like a delivery driver while I was still doing that. So I was racking the fuck up, dude. I was racking the fuck up. Like, I was making so much money, bro. Like, that was when pizza delivering was good. Like, gas was cheap. People weren't like as stingy, I feel like. People were a lot more generous to like delivery drivers and stuff because I don't know, I felt like it was a more appreciated job, you know? Now it's kind of like a lug, like it's kind of just normal, realistically. It's kind of just normal, but so yeah, for a long time I was delivering pizzas because like from my perspective, I was making more money doing that than anything else I could be doing at the time. And I did go to college for a little bit, but that shit was way too expensive, so I got my associate's degree and dropped out. I spent like, I don't know, like 15, 20 grand on college or something like that, and I just straight up just did it with weed money. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. I wasted a lot of money back then. Like I should already be rich. Like no joke, I should already be rich. I've wasted so much fucking money, it's ridiculous. But let's see. And then I did that forever, man. I don't even remember when I stopped doing pizza delivery. I'm trying to think. I've done a lot of like random jobs too, but I usually just don't stick around because I don't like the job or they don't pay enough or whatever it may be. So I did pizza delivery forever. And I'm trying to think about what I did next. Oh yeah, I started working at a. I need to go to the bathroom, but I started working at a gun range. I need to go to the bathroom. My next job was a gun range, and I'll talk about that when I come back. Um, Jesus, weed. Hey, I was 17. Give me a break, bro. Give me a break. Even though I did that for a long time, still, give me a break. I didn't fucking know. I was 17. I just wanted to make money. Actually, the original goal wasn't even like to make money. The original goal was to do it just so I could smoke for free. And then it spiraled into something that I never thought it would spiral into. And I started making like tens of thousands of dollars. So it was never even like in the beginning about money. But yeah. So um that's what they all say. I mean, I was too stupid, bro. Kristen, I was literally too fucking stupid to even know what I was doing. So you can think what you want, but I was fucking retarded. So you gotta keep that in mind. Like I was actually dumb. like like literally like brain dead, stupid. Like if I met me now, like me now, if I met that person, I would be like, "Bro, what are you doing? You have more money than anyone I know and you're like this?" Like I would literally kill myself figuratively. Like I would murder that person like because that person is stupid. Like old me is I mean, I'm dumb now. Like imagine how dumb I was back then before I knew anything about anything. But anyway, so after pizza delivery, next job was a gun range, and I worked at the gun range. My brother managed the gun range, so that's how I got the job. I just used to be a range safety officer, and I would just pretty much make sure people unloaded their guns when they had to go change targets, and it was pretty easy. I would literally just sit and do homework and fucking play RuneScape all day, basically. Like that's literally what I did at that job. Every now and then shut down the range, but I just sat and did homework and played RuneScape and watched a lot of Rocket League videos because this was around the time I started getting into Rocket League. So I was watching a lot of pro Rocket League, and that's I would equate that to why I got so good at the game. Besides actually playing a bunch, because I already knew how to play like a pro before I ever got good. But let's see. I've only role played being a pizza guy. Seems like a good job from my experience. I mean, back then it was good. I wouldn't be a pizza delivery driver now. Gas is too expensive and cars are just everything is way too expensive. So I would never do pizza delivery now, but back then, I was making like $20 an hour when minimum wage was like $8, $9. So, back then pizza delivery was fucking sick. And then let's see, what did I do after shooting range? I only worked at the range for like a little bit, like a year or two maybe. I don't really remember. What did I do next? I think that's when I started door dashing. I want to say. Maybe. I'm trying to think, dude. I have such a I don't remember a lot of the things I do because I haven't worked that like I've had those like a few steady jobs, but other than that, like anytime I haven't been working. So what did I do next? I'm trying to think. I want to say DoorDash was next. I think I just started door dashing, and then I'm trying to think, man. And then I got in trouble at some point. I've told a lot of you guys that story. And then God, I don't remember, bro. I literally don't remember, but sometime I started door dashing, and then COVID happened, and that's when I also started learning about the stock market. So, bro, and when COVID, when if you were door dashing during, bro, I was making like $1,000 a week door dashing during COVID. Like it was insane. I was making so much money, and that's like where a lot of my money today came from, is from door dashing, bro. Like straight up, I made so much fucking money door dashing just because nobody in my area was doing it, and people were tipping so much because they couldn't do anything and they couldn't go outside, they couldn't go to restaurants or anything, so they would tip me massive, like for real. Like this like 1 2 3 year period of door dashing during COVID, like I made so much money and saved like most of it. So like, that was a blessing for sure. And also the stock market, I just started learning about the stock market. Every dollar I made door dashing, I invested in the stock market. So not only was I absolutely crushing it on DoorDash, I was absolutely crushing it on the stock market. I mean, for how much money I had and how little knowledge I had, I would say very successful stock market experience in the beginning. And then after DoorDash, I worked at some like warehouse where I used to post eBay items for these people, and I did that for a while. But since then, I really haven't had a job. I worked at Amazon as like a delivery driver, Amazon delivery driver. I've done that for like a few months before I started the stream. Yeah, a couple random jobs here and there before, like between all those. But that's pretty much what I've done. Like, it's just a lot of saving, and I've never had the desire to buy things. In the beginning, like, those first years when I was trapping and delivering pizza and fucking working at the range, like I was a lot dumber with money back then. Like I didn't care. I didn't even think about it. I was all depressed and wanted to die, and I didn't give a fuck about life. But as soon as I learned about the stock market, and that's like where it changed, that's where my life changed, really. That's where life changed. Like once I learned about the stock market, there was no buying stupid things. There was no going out and doing stupid things, because every dollar I made, I wanted to put it in the stock market. So, I mean, not many people do that. Not many people do that. I'm gonna call you Walter White. Yeah, definitely Jesse. Definitely Jesse. Mob boss in GME's cover story. Definitely not. Definitely not. I'm just a normal guy who just saved all his money because I knew an opportunity like this would come one day. And it came. And here we are. Level up his life by not being brain dead anymore. Top G. I mean, it's all thanks to the stock market, straight up. If it wasn't for the stock market, I'd probably still be that stupid person, because the stock market, it gave me like a reason to start learning about things, and then I fell in love with learning about things, and then I got bored of the stock market, so I started learning about all this other shit, and so the stock market like really inspired me to like be a better person. Because I know the potential of the stock market. It's I've seen everything there is to see when it comes to this shit. And even before that, like, I just believed and I knew if I focus my life on this, that I probably can't lose. Like, of course, you know, there is a case where you can, but it seems very unlikely that if you have a long enough time frame, you're gonna lose in the stock market. Or, yeah, crypto a little debatable, but you're just saying here, never go out with a loaded gun in your pocket. Oh, well, in America, everyone has a gun. So, I don't know. Yeah, in America, everyone has a loaded gun. Not everyone, but pretty much everyone. Everyone's a gun. Pretty much everyone's a gun owner in America, I swear. Unless you live in like California or something, then you probably have like a, I don't know, something, a mouth. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I miss the golden era of the USA. Thanks, boomers. Bro had 2 gigs and retired. Legendary. I mean, I'm not retired. I should be making more money. This is bro. You believe what you want. This YouTube channel is a sacrifice. Making $1 a day is a fucking sacrifice. I have the money to sustain it, but I'm not retired by any means. No fucking way. This is 100% a sacrifice doing this shit every day. I could go have a normal job and fucking crush. I would already have an extra 30 grand in GameStop if I was working instead of you know, I hate to say this is a waste of time because it's really not. I think this is a very useful effort of time. But in the short term, and if you're looking at dollars, this stream is a waste of my time. I just love doing it. And I see the, you know, if the 1% chance that I can make this happen, the long term is more beneficial than making, you know, a few $1,000s extra. Even though that's definitely the better move, you know, don't get me wrong. Going and getting a job and making money, that's definitely the better move. But that's not what I'm doing because, I don't know, I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that. I'm interested in, I don't know, what's the point of me getting rich by myself? You know? If I can inspire someone here, bro, if GameStop works out the way I think it's gonna work out, and I can inspire someone here to not be a paper-handed little pussy, and you get rich as fuck, that benefits me so much, bro. Like, I don't even care if you give me anything. I don't even care if you give me anything. Like, if you get rich because of this stream, man, I'm blessed as fuck. Like, there is no... you could give me $1 million right now, and there is nothing... Like, if you made $1 million because of this stream, or because I literally just... of my chillness of this stock and made you just chill, like, that's... Nothing can beat that. Nothing will beat that. Nothing will ever beat that. I hope you all get rich because of this stream. I hope if GameStop goes to $50, $60 and everyone's flipping out because they're all profitable, that I can inspire you not to be paper-handed. Unless the stock squeezes, then you know, hopefully I can inspire you to maybe take profits, but we'll see what happens. You know, there's 2 different scenarios. We already know the actions I'm going to take for both. So we'll see which one happens, but either scenario, I hope you benefit from it. Because that's the goal of the stream, really. I don't care if I make any more money, like, ever. I'm chilling. Of course, I'd love to make more, but that'll happen over time. DoorDash are supposed to be buying out UK operations called Just Eat. Interesting. I think I did see that. Yeah, for real. You did some eBay gig or something you mentioned. I mean, I've always sold stuff on eBay. But I also worked for those people that had that warehouse. That's yeah. I already knew about eBay before that. I was already doing it. That just opened my uh opened my view of like you can literally make money from anything. Like that really is where the eBay warehouse gig came into play. Because finding price and listing stuff, that's all simple, but seeing everything, like, bro, I've listed so many things that you, like, I couldn't even tell you. There's so many things you can make money on. It's crazy when it comes to items. You never fucking know. And the gym. Yeah, the gym changes your life too. But I think it's how you think about the gym though. The gym has to become like a lifestyle. It can't just be something you do. It can't just be like a fun activity. Like if you want the gym to benefit you, you have to change your view on yourself. And you have to believe in your mind, even if you don't believe it, that you are a person who goes to the gym. And that's what you do. That's what you like. Like, whether you go every day or not, who cares? Like, I don't go every day, but it's still a part of my life. I can not go for like a week or two, and then, like, if I don't go for a week or two, like, that's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, damn, I need to go, dude. Like, you have to make it a part of your life. Like, just going to the gym isn't beneficial, I don't think. You need to truly embrace it. If that makes sense. Want to be a millionaire, bro. Work towards it every day. I'm going to change the coding in my DNA. I mean, you'll probably be a millionaire before me, realistically. Because, like, sure, I want that too, but I guess I'm not as, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. But you'll probably get there before me. Unless GameStop goes absolutely bananas, then, you know, it's going to be a little hard, but I just don't see a world where that happens. I think it's going to take a really long time. And then maybe one day it'll go up a lot. Seen the new Jam baddie lately? No, I haven't actually. No, I have not. So now no regular income. I mean, I make a little bit of money from YouTube, and I rent my basement out, which is nice. That helps, but that's not that much income, really. It's enough. Don't get me wrong, it's enough, but it's nothing exciting. It does help. It does help me be able to do this, but even without the rental income, I'd probably still be able to manage this in some way. The one who knocks? The one who cooks. Stock market gave me a way better vision for my future, for real. Yeah, it gives you something to work for in the moment. Instead of just blowing it on whatever, anything, you name it. The eBay gig you work seems intriguing. They just flip pallets. Why not make a mini version of that at your crib? Because I think I can make more buying GameStop. You know, maybe in the short term I could make more flipping stuff, but all that money I would have tied up into buying stuff and waiting for it to sell, I could just buy more GameStop. And I think the outcome's going to be better. And way less work. Way less work, if not, no work, basically. Literally no work. That's like, that's probably the reason why I've never started a business, is because I think the stock market's going to outperform any business you can start, unless you're shooting for the fucking stars. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I'm right or not. Most businesses fail. Most businesses aren't even profitable. So it's hard for me to want to start one, if that makes sense. I flip items all the time, I always flip items. I haven't done it in a while besides the Cardsmith cards, but that was a terrible flip. Cardsmith cards were pretty trash. If we're all here down the road and get rich, we gotta do a meetup somewhere, 100%. Vegas, babe. Not just kidding, I hate Vegas, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. That'd be a good time. Except a lot of people are from out of the country. So that sucks. But who knows? Maybe if they make enough, they can fly in first class. Just kidding. Yeah, for me, stocks is just a money sink. I get paid, a couple hours later, I'm broke, have like $500 in my game. Again, living like I'm poor, eating PB&Js, acting like they chicken rings. Chicago, baby. I mean, that's what I used to do, bro. I mean, I hate PB&Js, but I eat a lot of sandwiches, and I eat at home a lot. Like, it's so much cheaper to eat at home. And yeah, that's literally what I do. I mean, that's what I've done most of my life. And even when I wasn't buying stocks and I was trading, like, I was still putting money in my stock account. It may have not been going into stocks, but every dollar I made that I didn't need is straight into the stock account. It's funny. It's funny. Hopefully they're not here, but I had a friend hit me up the other day, and they have like a really good job, they're college educated, master's degree, yada yada, like really successful. And we talked about the stock market or something, and I told him how much I had in GameStop, and he asked me how I saved it. And like, just in my mind, I kind of laughed a little bit. I'm like, dude, this person makes like probably 5x more than me. Like, what? I don't know why. That seems like a weird question. Like, because to me, saving this amount of money doesn't seem like a lot. It really doesn't. So it was a weird question for me. It was a really weird question. I think a lot of people don't focus on that aspect. I don't think a lot of people, when they make $2,000, they're putting 1,500 of it into a stock account. Like, I don't think most people are doing that. Straight up. I really don't. So I think even if you're not making as much as someone, if you have the right mentality and you do the right things and maybe some luck too, you're going to outperform everyone, because they don't think that way. They don't look at the future. They're just living in the moment. Like, you will outpace everyone. Literally. Especially at your age. You're so young. Man, so blessed. So blessed to be so young. Rich guy meetup and Kristen and Drown. Maybe. Maybe they would come. Who knows? Who knows who would show up? They say 90% of restaurants fail within the first year. Yeah, I think it's literally like only like 14%. It's a really low number. Like 14% of businesses are successful or profitable. Like, I don't know the actual statistic, but it's really low. So it's hard for me, to want to put money into something that I don't believe in. Even though it's just flipping items, like, obviously flipping items is a pretty easy thing for, but I don't know. I just really believe in the stock market more. So, that's where majority of my money goes. If I find a flip or something, I'll allocate some capital for it, but it's not going to be a lot. Where can I buy a Suron? You can't buy a Surons anymore. You have to find a used one. No matter how much people make, it's what they can keep that's important. I mean, making more money, of course, is very beneficial, very helpful. Like, but it's still like a lot of people who make more money spend more money. So if you're not able to adopt the mindset of saving, it doesn't really matter how much you make. Obviously, it's way better the more you can make if you have that saving mindset, because it's way better to put away $4,000 than two. But the saving mindset is not it's not taught. It's definitely not taught. I've saved money my whole life, really. I saved my first $100 when I was like, I don't know, 8, 10 years old or something, really young. And then my brother stole it. My brother stole it. Bastard. But yeah, I've always been a money saver. I just never knew what to do with it. So when I had a lot of money, I was blowing it all the time. Spending it on my girl or what, I had a girlfriend back then because I wasn't a loser, but so, I'd spend it on her, or I would, you name it, video games, like anything. I was always buying something. Agree, same. That's dope. I worked 84 hours a week after COVID. There was no staff. I left for near 2 years. Damn. I was grinding, bro. Grinding. I'm on minimum wage. You just gotta outwork everyone. I mean, like I said, finding more income is always, helpful. Like, that should always be a goal. Because, I don't know. You can only say it, like, there's a lot of luck that gets involved. If your goal is to get rich, saving your way there is going to be hard. It's going to take a lot of luck. But if you can make more money, I mean, getting rich and save at the same time, like, getting rich shouldn't be that hard. It's just the making more money part that is kind of hard. Potentially, maybe. Maybe it's harder for some people than others. I feel like it's pretty hard for me. I'll be honest. I have a hard time. Unless I want to do some, like, fucked up shit that I don't like doing, I can make money pretty easily if I actually want to, but it's just things I don't enjoy or want in my life, or and a lot of reasons. So, finding ethical ways to make more money is difficult. I got these fucking, like, salad kits. I kind of want to fucking start whipping one up. I still have my first dollar ever, have it framed, look at it every day. That's sick, dude. What the heck? That's so cool. The thing is, there's money everywhere, all over the place. Yeah, you just gotta know where to look. You just gotta know where to look. And skills. Skills help. Certain skills get paid, you get paid a lot for certain skills. Like, I could get paid a lot for my stock market skill, but I'm not college educated. I don't have all the licenses. I don't have the professional track record. I could show them my PNL and stuff, but they would think I'm a psychopath. But oh man. So sometimes certain skills don't help you very much if you're not taking the correct path to make those skills applicable. Anything that I make per week over 1,000 I save. Of that 1,000 I invest half and pay bills with the rest. I'm generally at 1,200, but we'll be making 1,700 to 2K the next couple of weeks. Nice. Let's go. That's fire. That's fire. Don't start selling drugs again. Nah, bro. I don't even like the people that it brings. I don't like the fake interactions. I don't like anything about it. It's not worth it. And you don't even make as much. Like, when I was doing it back in the day, like, it was actually worth your time, I feel like. These days, I don't know. It seems like a waste of my time. Seems like a waste. And I just smoke all the profit anyway, so. Not worth the risk anymore. See, I feel like there's no risk. I feel like it's so accepted that there's zero risk. Unless you get caught driving with it or like a huge amount or something, but like I just feel like there's no risk at all these days. But I don't know, it just doesn't seem ethical. It's preying on people's addictions is it's an easy way to make money, but it's not ethical, and I don't know. I just don't. I don't like it. I don't even like that I used to do it. Like, straight up. I think that there's a, I think it's a huge part of why I'm not successful. As successful as I feel like I could be is because of that period in my life. I think I'm being punished a little bit for that period of my life. And I'm okay with that. I'm fine with that. And I accept it because giving people an addiction is a terrible thing. A terrible thing. He is the renter. No, I don't. If I sold drugs, I wouldn't be on this stream talking to you guys. I'd be out getting rich as fuck. Like, what? So, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Getting caught, the dispensaries are so cheap. Yeah, I just think the risk of getting caught is very low these days. It's such, like I said, it's such an accepted thing. No, I'm not. I'm talking about marijuana. I don't know what you're supposed to say for YouTube. I don't know if YouTube like doesn't like this stuff. No, I'm not talking about like actual drugs. I've never sold actual drugs. I don't know what that's like, but it's still the same idea. Like, weed's not special. It's not in a special category. It's still a drug. It's still bad. It's still addictive as fuck. So, yeah. Everywhere, yes, it's wrong indeed. Yep. Yeah, it's probably, I've heard it's really bad in the UK. Would people not use it? I have no clue. Sure, people would use it. People are going to do whatever they want. I don't think it matters if it's legal or not. Especially if you're an addict, you're going to do whatever to feed your addiction. I don't think it matters. At least if it was legal, you'd be able to get like actual help maybe. Potentially. Strung out. You make a phone call and have anything you want in 5 minutes. Crazy. Making dudes turn into zombie sheep. 60 zips from the dispo. Damn, that's cheap as fuck. Go to bar, so yeah, you probably have seen some crazy stuff. 5 million, 12-step program. Those are better in therapy. Everyone else just thinks addicts are mental patients. I guess I didn't mean it like that. I guess, you know, instead of ODing on drugs, maybe you could go do your drugs in a professional setting instead of dying. You know, I think that's more what I meant, not necessarily like a you know like a program or anything like that. Making dudes turn to zombies. So 36%. What happened to 19%? Oh, the 36% shit's amazing. That's the shit I need. Oh man. Yeah. I'm not talking about the fucking. Yeah. That's just what I mean. Less people would probably die if it was legal. Cuz I don't think there's any place where you can go and just like get fucked up and, you know, have like medical professionals right there just in case something happens. I don't think that exists. And if it was legal, I feel like something like that could exist. And I you know, people, like I said, people are going to do whatever they want anyway. So I feel like that would be better than just trying to make them quit, I guess. I don't know. Hopefully that makes sense. Because you're probably not going to have them quit unless they want to. But at least you can save their life, I guess. Until that time comes. Gotta be tough to be addicted. Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure it's bad. I only know a little bit because like yeah, I don't know much. I have to go to work. Have a lovely weekend. All right, survive and thrive. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good weekend. Thanks for always supporting the stream. God bless. Bless. Might be my first clap. What happened? I don't know what happened. Oh, that was your that was your first clap. What you get for swearing in my chat. So you get. You said ass. You said ass. That's a bad word. You said ass. Oh, that's funny, bro. That's hilarious. Oh man. I'm about to make a pizza, bro. About to make a pizza. Okay. Pizza it is. I don't know how long. That'll be fine. Shout out to all the addicts and recovering addicts hanging in there. Amen, amen. Talking about drugs in the bum. What the? No, he said he's addicted to ass. Does it auto clap some words? Yeah. It's kind of funny. Survive and thrive out there this weekend. Why has Domino's never made their own frozen pizzas? I don't know. I don't know. Because they want you to order from Domino's so they can upsell you? Maybe? Probably? I hate Domino's, though. That shit fucks my stomach up worse than any other pizza. I don't know what it is about Domino's, but every time I eat it, I get so sick. It's crazy. Sure. Nah, DiGiorno's is gas. How dare you compare Domino's to DiGiorno's? DiGiorno's is fire. I mean, Domino's is fire too, but I just can't eat it. GTA 6 trailer recreated in Lego. I want to see this. Grand Theft Lego. This is going to be tight. Let's hope there's no music.
What you doing up there? I'm just fixing some leaks. Seriously, dude, you got some time on your hands. I got some properties with paying tenants.
But that's why you came by?
Just go get me my checks.
See you, Brian. Love you, Jason.
I can't play the sound. There's music, unfortunately.
I'm here from Lucia Caminos. She's supposed to be getting out.
What's your name?
Jason Duvall.
I seen you here before.
You might have.
Frickin' music, bro. The giant key. That was funny. That was kind of cool. So hot. So hot. So hot. Trump presses Powell for a full point rate cut despite strong jobs report. What? A full point? This guy's smoking crack, dude. Trump considers getting rid of his Tesla on Elon. Omada shares pop 42% NASDAQ debut. I didn't even know that was happening. Lots of IPOs lately, I guess. Winklevoss twins crypto firm Gemini confidently files IPO. United partners with Spotify to add streaming audio to seatback screens. That's cool. Even though it's kind of interesting. If it weren't for DeJournos, I don't think I'd made it this far in life. Local places, Minnesota, they got Pizza Man. Pizza Man, that's a dope name. Can't eat any pizza unless it's from a New York pizzeria. I know Hugh can agree. Much more of a chicken waffle person if I'm gonna have the calories. Fair. Jalapeno syrup? Ew, that's gross. Chicken waffles favorite combo. I don't like syrup with chicken. I don't. Yeah, it's a little weird. Grew up in CT, the New York City, so I've always been surrounded by great pizza. Anytime I have to travel for work, the pizza's always trash. Not even worth it. Really interesting. Apparently, they got us free pizza from a pizzeria down here. Couldn't even eat it, and it was free. Damn. You guys are fucking bougie. I can't eat this pizza. It's not New York made. It's not New York style. It's not a blazed oven pizza. I can't eat this garbage. Can you bring me some good pizza from New York? I can't do a New York accent. Hey boy, I need some good... I can't do it. I can't do it. That's like Boston that I was going there. It was going towards Boston. Take jalapeno seeds, blend out maple syrup. It's insane. The hot sweet. Interesting. Yeah, I can't eat no pizza unless it's a New York style. I can't do it. I can't do it. Can't even do the Boston. Yeah, Trump was calling for too late Powell to drop rates full point. Said it would be rocket fuel for the stock market. What a pumper. I mean, if that's what he wants. But I don't think they should do that. That'll also send inflation through the roof. The stock market's already going to hit all-time highs. What more does he want? Like, literally. It's probably going to hit all-time highs within, like, the next month or two. So, like, I don't know. Yes, pal. Cut a full percentage point so inflation can go back to 3-4%. Genius. Genius idea. SPY was 11 points off. I don't know what the SPY's at. I don't ever look at the SPY. I always look at the futures. But the futures are like off by 100, 200 points, so I'd imagine it's about the same. Yeah, pretty close. 11, 12. Not, I mean, it really looks like we're going there. What about the NASDAQ? Is the NASDAQ hit all-time highs? Probably not. I think the NASDAQ's lagging. No, no, the NASDAQ's almost at all-time highs, too. You're like 6 points off the NASDAQ hitting all-time highs. What's the? I think it's DIA. The Dow is definitely lagging. Definitely lagging on the Dow, and then the Russell is really far behind, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Either way, though, everything looks fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, another day of not much news. Every single person I talk to here brings up my New York accent. Didn't know how it was so obvious. Yeah, my name Matt Romano. I can't do it, dude. I gotta give up. My accent days are over. I guess the New York accent's a strong accent. Yeah, I don't know if I've can't say I've met from someone from New York. I'm sure I have, but not that I can think of. Sure, another 95K revision coming like the last couple of months. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't even looked at that. I'm interested in the workers who got laid off from government gigs from Doge. When does that data hit? I think they haven't filed for unemployment because of severance. Not sure. I've been thinking about that. Yeah, I don't know. But either way, the job got deleted, so I don't think it would change anything either way. Not sure. I think the job is literally deleted from existence. Who knows? That would make sense, I guess. Not really sure. I haven't met anyone. My uncle almost got fired, or he had to start like doing, or like writing reports or something. So, yeah, but I don't know anyone who got fired, so I'm not sure. Dirty Mike, the Lions main, is looking good, trying to get one myself. We do both share something in common, though. GME shareholders, God bless you. Hey, much love, Dirty Mike. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate the kind words. Most people come in here and just make fun of me. So, God bless you, bro. God bless Dirty Mike. Let's go. Let's go. That shit's funny. Would add growth, wouldn't it, if they went out and got gainful employment? Like it'd be an uptick in jobs for them. I'm not sure. Dirty Mike's been here before. Yeah, I feel like I've seen that name before, but not in a long time. I don't think. Jobs report's the only data I care about. Maybe I'm wrong, but to me it's a huge indicator. Yeah, just I don't know what it would for me, I don't know how it would benefit anything, like as far as betting on the market or anything, so I just don't pay attention to it. Like a jobs report wouldn't make me like go short on the market or, buy stock. Like that wouldn't change my opinion, I guess. So that's why I don't focus on it. I only focus on things that are like applicable, I guess. I think I've said this before. I like economic data. It's definitely important, but a lot of it doesn't seem applicable. Kind of pizza. Oh, it's like some like frozen like combination. It's like a cauliflower pizza. It's actually so bomb. I don't know how to describe it. Like cauliflower crust. It's interesting. I think it's combination. Go eat their own ass. Oh, no need for negativity. You gotta enjoy the small things in life. I first started watching around November, December. Been busy with the Weedy Moblo gig. Nice, bro. Good to see you. Good to see you, bro. Glad you're out there on the grind. But yeah, I mean, I don't the negativity doesn't bother me. I've been doing this long enough to where it's just kind of funny more than anything. You gotta live a sad life to go into some random person's live stream and talk shit. You know? You gotta live a sad life at that point. But glad you're doing good, bro. Yeah, it's been a while. I do recognize the name though. There are big ships and there are small ships, but there are no ships like friendships. Cheers! Amen, amen. God bless Dirty Mike. God bless. Did Dirty Mike his ass not get auto-deleted? No, I guess not. I guess it depends on the context. I don't know. I guess it depends on the context. Not really sure. Pretty much. I guess YouTube is down with abs. I say shit all the time in here. Yeah, I think it's the context more than the word. Oh, earlier someone got their message blocked for saying ass, but you said ass and you didn't get your message blocked. So it's kind of weird. YouTube has a mind of its own. Automod is supposed to block swears, apparently not. Yeah, I think it's I think it's context straight up. I don't know if it's the swear word itself. I think it's the use of the word, or how it's being used in the sentence, I guess. I really don't know though. It's really weird. I didn't do it. Yeah, it was YouTube that blocked it. Anybody heard of Dirty Mike and the boys from the other guys? The other guys? That sounds familiar. I don't know if I've seen that. Sounds familiar. Oh no, I've heard of this movie, but I don't think I've watched it. It just blocked damn, so who knows? Yeah, YouTube has a mind of their own, I guess. They're like me. They don't, YouTube's like a lot like me. They clap you when they feel like it. Oh man. Me and YouTube have a lot in common. Dirty Mike and the boys in the Corolla. Look up the scene if you want. Pretty short and funny. You can't watch movie scenes on stream, unfortunately. Or I definitely would. They don't let you watch movie scenes. They'll clap-a-roni. They'll clap you out. That was the name of my pool team. That's funny. Like pool, like the table game. You don't strike me as a swimmer, so I'm gonna assume the table game. I think I've met you. Oh man, I forgot about that. That's funny. Yeah, Hugh G's a good guy. He changed his name for me. I appreciate it. All right, peace out, Dirty Mike. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Have a good one. God bless. God bless. Huge erection was my father. Please. Huge erection was my father's name. That's funny. That was funny. Who is Hugh? What? What? Oh man. Getting it. Alright, that was funny. Huge erections, my father. Oh my god. That was so good. Last 12 minutes for earnings week. Oh yeah, it is. Market's almost closed. Yeah, tomorrow should be a big week. Or not tomorrow, next week. Next week should be a big week. Should be a big week. For the stream and maybe GameStop, we'll see. We'll see how the market reacts to the earnings. Should be an interesting stream. I kind of hope the stock just doesn't move, but it's kind of annoying when it starts going up because everyone comes in here talking like they're geniuses and stuff. And that bugs me is more than it should, but it just is annoying. So I kind of hope it just doesn't move. I just hope it goes down. What day's earnings? The 10th, I believe. Next Tuesday. Next Tuesday. And you have the shareholder meeting on the 12th, right? Can anyone confirm shareholder meeting on the 12th? The pizza's done. Good, we pretty rich now. 12th, sadly, KCR, I think Code Red is coming. Usually GME says good news, we tank. I mean, you don't really want it to sell off much more. You kind of want to just stick with these prices. at this point. I don't think you really want to see it selling off, and I also don't really see it selling off. It doesn't seem likely. Seems like we hold this price, but who knows? Last time you were at these prices, you know, the stock sold off like 20-30%, so if the pattern continues to play out, then sure, maybe it'll sell off, but this price action to me doesn't seem like we're gonna sell off. We'll see though. We'll see. Ryan Kitty's birthday is Sunday. Oh, I don't know. I didn't even know that. Who knows? Goes up 10%, then back down 10%. I mean, I hope the opposite. I hope it goes down 10%. I'd be down to buy more. Even though I probably shouldn't. Tuesday, Thursday. Nice. Or they dilute. Probably not. That seems unlikely. Maybe they'll announce that. Maybe they'll announce, you know, an at the money, but they're not gonna do it. Yeah, I feel like they would announce one for a later time, potentially. But I don't see them, like, selling more shares. If they did, that's crazy. Might even buy more if that happens. Yep. Gme usually gives legit no news on earnings. Getting Bitcoin news last earnings was a big deal. Reporting Bitcoin results first time, big deal too. I mean, as long as it's profitable, who cares? Straight up. That's all I care about. I don't know. I don't know what you guys are expecting, but as long as it's profitable, nothing else really matters to me. More calls. Girl has her book club at the bar with her girls tonight. Code for Hughes' dad. Wait, what? Not sure what I feel like doing tonight. Maybe I'll just chill in the backyard with my dogs. Or drink and list shit on eBay. I don't know. Nice. What do you sell on eBay? Just Pokemon? Is that it? Just straight Pokemon? Pokemon Master? Chilling with the dog's always a great move. I pretty much got a dog, so I didn't have to go out as much. Nice. Good move. It's probably the play tonight. Nice. Coming for your slabs. I need to do a whatnot stream and sell all these slabs I have that I bought for probably no reason. We don't deserve dogs. Pokemon, sports cards, Funko Pops, glassware, tons of things. Nice. That's dope. I love selling stuff on eBay. Me and the homie are doing one tonight. I don't know how it'll go. Yeah, I don't know. I'll be very surprised if I make a profit on my next stream. I'll be extremely surprised. I don't have the greatest of cards. We'll see though. Game of Thrones, Khaleesi and Ghost. Teddy and Rex. I've never seen Game of Thrones. Watched it when it aired live. Jake set it all up, mint something. Can't remember. I just gave him a fat stack of singles, mainly Japan. D-Rivals English and Japan booster. Oh, you're just gonna sell singles? Singles are kind of interesting because the shipping's like $1. Definitely seems like singles have the highest potential if you can find the right ones for cheap. Singles, and if people want to buy the packs, run it open, the booster boxes. Oh yeah. Opening packs actually could be really interesting now that I think about it, because the shipping's so cheap. All you really have to do is ship the chase card, I think, unless they want the basics. But very interesting. I didn't think about that until now. Singles are really good to flip. Some I want to grade though, for real. I feel like it's the way. Sift through singles on bulk collections, buy. Keep the gems for grading up your margins. I mean, it's just hard to find 10s though. Most people are selling singles is because it's not a 10, you know. If someone thought their card was a 10, they wouldn't sell it. They would grade it. So I think that's kind of the biggest issue with that. If it's not a 10, you know, it's not worth much. You're kind of wasting your money even grading it in a lot of ways. I think you can skip Monday. Market will be boring as today. Well, I'm not skipping. I'll be 100% here on Monday. But yeah. I thought today was chill. I don't know. All right, have a good weekend, Alex. Sure. Appreciate you supporting the stream, bro. God bless. God bless, Alex. Sure. Appreciate you supporting the stream every day. My pleasure. Oh, we had a Chick-fil-A drive-through now? My pleasure. I got pizza. The Krusty Krab pizza. It's delicious. I haven't had pizza in a little bit. And then green chill for me. Nice. I got a clean old job blasty I want to grade. I don't know what that is. You'd have to post the number of the card. Then I could look it up. But I don't know what that is. I need to hop on a computer and get a membership. It's so weird that you can't do it on a phone. It doesn't really make sense. Pizza for you and me? No, it's just for me. You didn't bring my Diet Dr. Kelp. How am I supposed to eat ass if I don't even have my drink? My Diet Dr. Kelp. No pizza for me. Nope. I'm stingy. I don't share my pizza. Base set Japan Blastoise. Yeah, just put the number. If you have it. I don't know if I'd be able to look that up. Maybe. 009. Yeah, that'll be a lot easier. That'll be a lot easier to find it that way. Out of 165. This EX. It's not this one. No. Well, I don't know which one. That's the one. That's 009. Base set, no EX. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to find it, I don't think. How was Thunderbolts? When did that come out? Oh, May 2nd. Nah, I didn't see it. It was great. Nice. It's just like a wannabe Avengers, basically. Oh, save the rest of this. Junior Varsity Avengers. That's funny. Collector app? Nah. I think someone's mentioned it in here before, but I've never looked at it. What even is it? Isn't it just like an eBay type app? Start putting my seals on the collector app. Is it just a place to sell stuff or what? Store still has booster bundles. Nice. Get me one. Just kidding. Maybe I could go get some. I don't know. You think? I mean, I have no desire to open packs, so it's probably not worth it. Yeah. Wait. I always forget about Pop Finder. The hell is going on? Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. If you open it on stream, I'll gladly send you one. Well, I just don't want to open Pokemon, so I'm probably not gonna. I think I'm good. I just really don't want to open any packs. They don't even have any. They don't even have any card things on here that I can select. Well, they have a Switch too. How come it's only electronics? Why can't I search? I don't know how to use this website, apparently. For some reason, it won't let me look up cards at Target. I don't know why. This thing is tweaking, man. I don't understand this. Create a stock check. Nope. I don't think they have it on here. At least I can't find it. It's ridiculous. Missing out. He could be buying sealed product and selling them to us in chat. He didn't even know it. Open it live for free content, clip it, upload it. I could do a lot of things. I just don't do a lot of things. I'm very simple. I just buy GameStop. I'm very simple. How come there's no Destined Rivals one? Doesn't make any sense. I'm so confused. Whatever. Let's check Best Buy, I guess. Even for free, you don't want to open it. Determine there should be the bundles on there for GameStop. Oh, I saw it on GameStop, but I don't think they had it. There was no stock on GameStop. I might have accidentally clicked a booster box, though. So I'll have to recheck. I was trying to check Target the whole time. I feel like Target would be the most likely. Dude, you can't get shit worth Pokemon where I live, bro. You literally can't get Pokemon where I live. Like, it's not even a joke. It's actually impossible to get Pokemon. And I didn't know you were gonna send one for free, but I'm still good. I appreciate it, but I'm good. Oh shit, there's 11 booster bundles at the GameStop where I live. Nice. I'm gonna go get one. I don't know why. I probably shouldn't. I'll think about it, actually. I'll think about it. Because I just don't even know. I didn't know, yeah. I just don't want to open any packs, so it seems pointless to get it. And a booster bundle seems like a pointless investment. Have a good weekend. All right, Hugh G, much love, bro. Let us know. Give us the inside scoop on that Pokemon event. Oh yeah, you're supposed to give us the inside scoop on the Switch 2 release, but it's all good. Next week, I guess. He said, wait, I didn't know it was free. I have a hard time accepting free things. I'll be honest. Simple kind of man. It's just a simple kind of man. That's not the version I chose. A card shop in New York was selling 15 for MSRP. Yeah, I think Destined Rivals got flooded. I think it got flooded. Cuz that's weird that there's 11 boxes at the GameStop near me. That's a lot of boxes, man. That's a lot of boxes. I think everyone just wants Prismatic, though. I think that's kind of the thing. Everyone wants that Umbreon. Get one and bust it open on earnings? That's an interesting idea. Very interesting idea. I just don't want to open up cards. Ugh. How much is a booster bundle? I hate cards. I have a love and hate relationship with cards. You guys saw that Canel Joseph video we watched yesterday. Like, uh, $40. Oh, it's because it releases today. Interesting. I see. I see. It's because it released today. That makes sense why there's a bunch of boxes there. I wish I could get a booster box, though. I'd rather get a booster box, man. That'd be sick. I freaking wish I could get a booster box. Easy sales on whatnot. You think? I know it's an easy sale, but is it profitable? You know, 40 divided by 6. There's 6 packs in the booster bundle, right? Like, that's $7 a pack, so you gotta sell each thing for over $10 about. Unless shipping's $1, then you could get away with like 8 or 9, but at $8 you're making like pennies. I just don't know if anyone, you know. I mean, I don't have whatnot on my phone right now, but can I just watch it? I think you have to log in to watch a stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out later. Sell them on your next whatnot or use them as a givey. Pokemon market has been going down. I know that. Just individual cards, though. I didn't ask for 2 butterfly knives. That's fair, but those things are cheap. I got those off Alibaba or some shit. So, doesn't even matter. Well, what's up, One Trade? How you doing, bro? It's been a while, I feel like. Hope you're doing good. I didn't make it Switch 2 release. Got home pretty late. Do want to check out that GameStop, though. Yeah, you should. You should, for sure. Tons of it drop, but it's going to disappear for a month. Hard to scalp bundles when you can only get one from GameStop. GameStop stopped the scalpers with 1 per and overcharging. Been saying this. It's not because of the set at all. Oh, yeah, GameStop's overcharging? That's... I thought booster bundles just were $40. Like, it's not $40 at Best Buy or on Pokemon Center. Good lord. Well, they only have the ETB on here. Getting mine from Target for $29.99. Interesting. Huh. Freaking GameStop. Freaking GameStop. Oh yeah, it's like 25 bucks on Pokemon Center. Use them as givvies. I'm itching. Well, flipping Pokemon, you make money on your buys. Well, I know that. But whatnot, you know, there's shipping and fees on whatnot. So if, you know, if I sell a pack and I have to ship it to them, if I can't just send those 10 cards in the envelope for $1, it's going to be hard to make money. So, I don't know. I'll watch some streams this weekend and see. I mean, there's 11 boxes there, so I doubt they're going to go anywhere. I'll see if it's worth it, and I'll consider it, but it doesn't seem worth it. We'll see. Unless the people don't want the cards that they pull from the rip and ship or whatever, you know? If they don't want any of the cards, that's beneficial, because then I don't have to do any shipping. That's always nice. A way you can make at least 3K from the Pokemon Center ETBs? What do you mean? Secret ETBs, no value in my eyes. I mean, anything Pokemon Center is valuable, though. It's a one-time release. Currently sitting on 20 Destin bundles, open 2. Damn. People will do the chases at the Pokemon Center ETBs, and people will pay $50 for just the Destin pack. For the chance of the ETBs, 33% over... Wait. Just the Destin pack for the chance at the ETBs? People will pay $50. I don't know if I get exactly what you mean. But you're saying $50 a pack? Just getting on 29. It's not selling as crazy. What's up, Seagull? How you doing, bro? Get a Switch 2? Nah, no Switch 2. Not really a gamer. I need to check the local Smiths next to me. Like the place where I found all the Paldea packs. I need to check that place again. Like, what if they have a bunch of fucking Destin Rivals sleeves just chilling? That could be sick. I need to go there. Take a little trip. Take a little trip. See if we can't score some Chin Pokemon. Whatnot. So, any chance Gme buys Whatnot? I see people talk about that all the time, and I don't understand where that idea even comes from. So if I could understand where the idea even comes from, then maybe we could talk about it. But until then, I can't talk about it because that idea doesn't make sense. You think GameStop's gonna spend all their money to buy Whatnot? I doubt it. I really doubt it. I need Pokemon. Pokemon. Smart move by GameStop to upcharge. Yep. Couldn't do that to people. I mean, Whatnot's cool because you can get more for things than what they're actually worth sometimes. Kind of it just depends, you know. That's auctioning, but it's kind of worth it. You should definitely give it a try if you haven't. It's better than listing on eBay, I'll promise you that. All that time you're wasting, you know, listing on eBay, you could literally just be showing the item and selling it like that, you know? Like the snap of a finger, you sell something on Whatnot rather than sitting and listing it and waiting and yeah. And it's the same fees. Same exact fees. Actually, Whatnot's cheaper. By like 2% or like 1% or something. People pay $50 for one pack for the chances on the wheel spins for the chases. People end up getting the Pokemon Center ETBs for $50. Huh. I would probably not. I mean, I'm holding my sealed. I would never sell it. Right now, at least. Haven't even seen what it can do. What's, you know. That's interesting, but I don't know. I don't like that. I don't need to prey on people's gambling habits to make money. You know? Like that's really all it is. Just someone trying to gamble to do something, like hit something. You could make a lot of money on Whatnot doing some scummy ass shit. I just and I don't even know if that's necessarily scummy if you're actually giving them the product, but still. Sounds like you would slay on Whatnot. Oh yeah, for sure. You're a weird. I'm joking, you're cool. Okay. You're weird. Why are you bring value to the chat instead of saying I'm weird and then saying I'm cool? Like bring something to the chat to talk about or something. I think you're the weird one. I know you turned around and said I'm cool, but I think you're weird. They matched 150 on your first sales, free money. Yeah. That's how I made money on my first stream. I actually lost like $60 on my first stream, but since they matched your first 150 in sales, that helped. Not gonna lie, I like to look at it on my shelves, kind of just plan on sitting on a lot of this. I generally flip things to make the stuff I'm holding free. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. Good way to do it, for sure. See, watch a few streams like that just to see. I've seen those streams. Like, yeah. I just don't want to make money from, it goes back to what we were saying earlier. I don't want to make money from people's addictions. Like, that's gambling. I'd rather just sell the frickin' thing. Gotta take a phone call if you guys are done by the time I'm off. Have a great weekend. If not, see you soon. All right, bro. I'm not sure, but yeah, have a good weekend if I don't see you. God bless. Screw work. I don't think it's scummy. People build communities around it. I mean, people build communities around gambling. People build communities around trading. It might, maybe it's not scummy because you're giving people what they pay for, but from my perspective, I don't want to do that. I'm not feeding someone's gambling addiction because that's why those communities exist. There's no yeah, there's no person in those streams just like, I don't know. To me that just seems like 100% gambling. Like, I don't, and to me that's not beneficial to anyone. And if you know, sure, I could make money doing it, but it's not interesting to me to fuel someone's gambling addiction. And it's a little hypocritical coming from someone who streams about GameStop every day, but I don't really see GameStop in that way. Be a little bit different if I was just trading it, I think. Maybe. You could argue it's the same. And I couldn't really defend it. But, yeah. Like, I just wouldn't want to make money that way, you know? Like, if I had some packs that I wanted to sell, I would just sell the packs. Like, I don't need someone to, bet extra on the pack because they have the chance of getting a pack that's worth way more. Like, I just don't need that. Sure, making the money could be cool, but it's just, sometimes things aren't always about money, I guess, is the point I'm trying to get here. Kind of beautiful, to be honest. It's basically a bunch of digital card shops and customers. And you say you want to make surprise packs. Yeah, it's kind of the same. But it's not I mean, there's no expectation that you're going to get something good. You're just buying a pack. Like, it's basically like buying a tin. You know? You're just getting 5 packs of whatever. Like, at that point, you know what you're getting. You're even in the worst case scenario, you're getting what you paid for. If you're paying, $50 and you get a $5 pack or a $10 pack, like, that's, I don't like that. If I put 5 packs in a bag and you pay the price of those 5 packs, whatever that may be, $7 a pack or whatever, probably more because of shipping and stuff. If you actually get the value of what you're paying for, I feel like that's a little different. And then if you, yeah, I don't know. Got so much value off Whatnot streams. There are rad communities on their Cordell. It's not just people robbing one another. Yeah, I know that. There's a lot of that, though. A lot of scamming. Extra money for the chances at the chases. I hang in single streams, though, so maybe my experience is different. I've seen everything. 2 a.m. deals are happening? What do you mean? You're just on streams at 2 a.m. just taking advantage of tired people? Fucking tired people. That's funny. That's funny, actually. A good idea. I saw someone sell like a $80 war turtle for like 40 bucks one time. That shit was crazy. Like, if people aren't paying attention, you can get some good deals on there. And you gotta know what you're looking for, of course. Damn, there's still 20 people in here after hours? After quite a bit of people left? That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Snagged up $200 value for 80 vintage Japan cards. Love the waterfalls. That's badass. And it's what we read about in that book the other day. The margin of safety. You know, you bought something worth $200 for 80. Even if it loses half of its value, you're still in profit. Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. Yeah, and I guess as far as the surprise pack thing, I think it's a little different when I'm selling it to the people who, you know, follow me and want to support the stream rather than just having like random people come in and just bid. You know? Like, I get I could build a following doing it, but I don't have the capital to keep that up like that on Whatnot, to build a following on Whatnot. So it would be tough to build a following on Whatnot, I feel like, unless you have the supply to keep it, you know, to be able to do it every day. But yeah. I get what you mean though. It is essentially the same thing, but it's more of a merch item than like anything. Have a great weekend. Looking forward to earnings. All right, Moose, you have a good one, bro. God bless. Yeah, there should be a good week next week. Or even if it's not a good week, it should be a fun week. There should be a lot. There should be a lot. Get to read my first GameStop Q1. I haven't read a Q1 report since I started investing in GameStop, so that'll be cool, I guess. I didn't start reading filings and stuff until like Q3, I think. I remember you saying that from the beginning. That's replacing your merch because you would never do that. Yeah, it's just tough to do merch. I feel like that's, I don't know. I just don't have any good ideas for merch, really. Straight up. I really don't have any good ideas for merch. Yeah, I bet you need like 10k inventory at all times to run Whatnot daily. I mean, maybe if you were doing like an hour stream, I feel like 10k is kind of low. But I don't know, man. You gotta have like 10k a day, straight up. You gotta have like 10k a day of product. Got any car shows near you? They have them sometimes, but I never see them. I'm not sure. I could see. There was one on the first. Oh, looks like they have one like every other week. There's one this weekend or tomorrow. Yeah, there's some card shows. Great way to pick up singles. What, hot young singles in my area? That's crazy. I can find some hot young singles at a card show? Damn. I'm missing out. Card shows where you source, bro. No sales tax and can get stuff for 75% retail. Fair. Overpriced, price sealed though. Yeah, I bet. Want to trade my sealed for singles at a card show? Really? Why? Why would you want to trade your sealed? I feel like sealed's number one. I don't know about hot, but definitely single. I don't know about single. You find a girl who likes Pokemon, I feel like that's a keeper. Maybe. Depends how much she's spending on Pokemon. She has a Canal Joseph addiction. You might want to stay away. But if she invested in that sealed, I mean, that could be a keeper, bro. You find someone who's invested in that sealed, so I can flip the singles and go back to the sealed. Ah, I see. Interesting. Pokemon can get expensive. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. Fuck, I've spent a lot on Pokemon since I started learning about it. Ridiculous. I'm convinced Pokemon will keep booming for years through cycles. I think so as well. I think it's a good investment. Even if it's not, the fact that you can buy something and it's literally worth double or triple what it's worth, like what you buy it for, the second you buy it, I mean, it's definitely a safe, it's a safe bet for sure. It's definitely a safe bet. Want to slowly make a card shop online over the years. Yeah, I mean, what not, bro? What not? Straight up. I get what you mean, though. I've thought about opening like a store type thing before. You just need a lot of product. Card shop's 100% profit though. No, not really, because depending where you build your website, you have to pay to have your website up. If you code the website yourself, you still have to pay for the domain name and stuff, which, you know, that's cheap as fuck, but yeah, there's still, no matter how you sell things, there's going to be expenses. It would definitely be the cheapest if you could like code your own store and stuff, but I don't know exactly how that works. I only really know about like Shopify and Squarespace and stuff like that. I think it's Squarespace. Wix, all that. Like I know about those, but you can build your free website on there, but if you want to sell stuff through their service or whatever, you have to pay to use their marketplace or whatever it may be. So it's not. I don't know how much you would save or anything like that, but no matter what you do, brick and mortar, online, eBay, whatnot, you're gonna be paying some sort of fee on the back end. It's just which one is the cheapest is up for debate. I think opening a brick and mortar store is so interesting, but there's two huge problems. One, obviously, robbers, people who steal. That's probably the biggest problem because there's a lot of that, a lot of just a lot of terrible people in this world. And then just the amount of money you would have to put up front to get all the product, and depending on your rent for the storefront, you're probably going to have to make at least like $50-$60 profit a day before you even like make profit for the day, if that makes sense. What's up, Drown? How you doing? Yeah, someone gifted you a membership. I want to say it was Break Nation Sports. He gifted one membership and somehow you got it. So congratulations. I don't know how the membership gifting works, but that's got to be like a 1 in 10,000 chance or something like that. I don't know. Not exactly sure how it works. Very low odds that you would get that though. With Jab. I don't want a middleman. CMR. I mean that would be one cool part about actually opening a shop too, is people would bring in their stuff that they don't want and you could buy it for really cheap because they don't want it, This GameStop model. Buy it for cheap, sell it for way more. That would be a huge benefit of having a brick and mortar store. I feel like you'd have such an easier time getting cheap product. Cheap, good product. You can get cheap product from a lot of places, but it's not necessarily good. Have the sealed as chases and the Jap packs as the spins. Personally think Japan cards will be better in the long term over English and USA. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that either. I think English cards are harder to get. That's why they're so much more expensive. So I just, if English cards are that much harder to get, I don't think over the long term Japan's going to be any better or be better. Doesn't seem likely. Depends on the availability. Japan's availability goes down, I can see that. Maybe, but I feel like the pulls are too easy in Japan. And like a lot of people have said here, the print quality is better. So it's easier to get higher, or get 10s and stuff. So just, there's a lot of factors that, it makes sense why Japan is cheaper, or Japanese cards. A lot of factors that make sense. I feel special. Well, hopefully you've been doing good. GameStop is crushing on Pokemon. I think the sales are still overlooked. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. It'll be interesting to see if they ever start giving like more detailed information about specific products and how they're selling and stuff. Perhaps Japan enters a recession, less cards get printed for a cycle, less cards, scarcity would drive up the price. All speculation, but we shall see. Maybe. Who knows? Japan cards are hot. English card prices are insane. The price difference is insane. I mean, the pull rate's insane. The pull rate is so different from my understanding. I almost ran a pedestrian over. Looked him right in the face and told him, sorry, I'm special. Get off your phone. Yeah, facts. Why are you driving on your phone, bruh? What are you doing? You good? Are you okay? Like, I'm being serious. Like, are you okay? Why I say Japan cards could boom. I think frugality would drive people away from English and Japan cards. Could be wrong, but I don't care. I'll take the risk. I like the niche. See, that's not, I just don't agree with that, because the reason why, you know, English cards are so expensive is because of the scarcity. And I just don't. We'll see, but I don't see Japan becoming, or Japanese cards becoming more scarce than English cards. Or at least, you know, the ones that matter. What's up, Nip Sauce? I think pull rates are a big perspective, though. Because who wants to pay thousands for the worst pull rates? That's what gives it its value, though. That's why it has so much value, is because you can't pull it. If you could, you know, if it was like Japan where you're guaranteed to pull something like every box or whatever, I feel like it would be a lot different. But because it's so hard to pull and a lot of ways impossible to pull, yeah. There was like 20 minutes ago I was going into Home Depot, okay, but I'm actually driving right now. Bro, get off your phone. What are you doing? Kristen. She's a bad, bad girl. Just wanted to pop in for a few seconds. I'll be back to flaunt my new fancy status tomorrow. Well, you'll be disappointed because tomorrow is Saturday. But I'll see you on Monday if you're here. But have a good day. Have a good weekend, Drown. Can I stop calling you Drown? Can I just start calling you by your name? It feels weird calling you Drown. I'll be honest. I got you on blast like the good old days in my car. Nice. Well, can I change my name back? No. You're not allowed to change your name back. But I don't want to call you Drown anymore. English cards boom bust, 4-year cycle like crypto. Japan cards are happily consistent. I mean, a lot of people like to point out cycles and stuff, but I mean, we'll see in 5 years. We'll see in 5 years. Is this a place to find friends? Not really. I mean, you can come and hang out in the stream and, you know, bring value to the chat and stuff. But to find find friends outside of here, no. I'm not gonna let you contact anyone outside of here. Alright, peace out, Caitlin. Have a good one. She's on her phone. She's on her phone. She's on her phone. Careful though, bro. You don't want to fucking... You definitely don't want to hit someone with your car. That's no good. So pay attention. Just a bunch of dummies talking about Pokemon and GameStop. Yep. Oh, man. Best friends. It's the friends we made along the way. Is that stupid meme that's always on Reddit? Everyone thought Moas was about GameStop, but it's really about the friends we made along the way. Oh, man. Send me some nip sauce. Some nip hustle sauce. Nip hustle. Drown is Kate. That's insane. You really didn't know that? I thought that was so obvious. I don't know. I felt like that was so obvious, but now you know, I guess. Nip sauce sounds good. Oh, I am dead. Oh no. Mama's under a rock. Wumbo. Me, he, she. Wumbo. Wumboing. Wumbology? The study of Wumbo? What are you guys doing this weekend? I don't know what are you guys doing? I don't have anything going on, I don't think. My life is boring. I'm excited for Sean O'Malley versus Marab, even though I won't watch it most likely. That's exciting. I really want Sean to win, alright? I love Sugar Shane. I want him to win, but he's not going to. My fiance at her bridal shower in New York. I get to watch the dogs. Nice. Let's go. Let's go. That sounds fun. Gotta sell shares to do anything. Fair enough. What state do I live in? Utah. Utah. People working together. Looks always sunny there from your door. It has been really sunny lately. Lately, it has only been sunny. There was a solid, like, 2 weeks it rained every single day for 2 weeks, but yeah, it's pretty much just been sunny for the past few months, I feel like. At least past, like, 2. Shit, we still here. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I have a friend in Utah. They literally jump out of planes every day and climb rocks every day. Yep. There's a lot of that here. A lot of rock climbing. A lot of hikes. A lot of outdoor stuff in Utah. A lot of it. But that's dope. I've only jumped out of a plane twice. That shit's fun. Well, the first time was fun. The second time was okay. Anyone from Canada? I swear people have no clue about GME where I'm from. There's someone from Canada here. I don't know if it's Toronto, though. I don't think they're here right now. Moose again. He's our Canadian. Portland, Oregon here. Gonna be hot here in low 90s next week. That sounds nice. Honestly. That sounds amazing. I love me some 90s. I like hot weather. I much prefer it. Sure, people have no clue about GME where I'm from. Well, they know about EB Games. So they know about GameStop. You're just giving it the wrong name. It's EB Games in Canada. Well, now. But yeah. You know. That's what most people are going to know GameStop by where you live. 65, 70 degrees the best. Yeah, that is perfect weather, but I just like hot weather. I don't mind it, because I don't like being cold. I'm a wuss. I'm a freaking wuss, bro. I don't want to be cold. Damn, it's already 3. I'd rather have 0 degrees than 100. Interesting. Love the heat. That's why I left New York. Is it pretty toasty in South Carolina? Do you guys how's your winters in South Carolina? Are they not that bad? Doesn't go below 50? Damn. I'm in the wrong state. I'm moving. I'm moving. I bet it's cheap as fuck to live in South Carolina too. All right, Michael, have a good one, bro. Enjoy your weekend. God bless. God bless. I'm about to buy a house in South Carolina. 1,300 for rent. It's not bad. 1 bed, 1 bath. That's probably similar to where I live. Probably similar. Walked outside in the morning in Michigan. It was like a Disney movie. Family of deer 10 feet away looking at me like, what's up, bro? Bunnies hopping around. It was like another world. Dude, that's cool. That's awesome, bro. Literally doesn't feel like winter. That sounds amazing. Straight up. Straight up. I mean, this thing, bro. Bro, 265 for a 3-bed, 2-bath? Like, what? This is a brand new house. Bro, that's dirt cheap. Like, compared to real estate where I live, bro, that's so cheap. Brand new house for that. I mean, I don't know where the hell that is, but still, even in the middle of nowhere where I live, you can't find that shit. That's fucking crazy. It's probably not in the nicest of areas, but still. Is Rock Hill the hood or something? 2,500 for 1 bed, 1 bath. Damn. Field behind my yard, deer sometimes, bunnies everywhere. I love the lightning bug light display too. Interesting. Michigan sounds cool. A lot of these might be manufactured homes too. Dude, that's a brand. Oh no, never mind. 14-acre property? Brother, get me this. Bro, I want this. A 14-acre property? That's fucking sick, dude. 2007? Bruh. This is insane. Compared to New York 9-day. I mean, even comparing it to where I live's expensive, bro. Dude, a 1-acre lot? Bro. This is insane. This is sick. I would buy this 100%. That is so badass. Gotta act fast. I mean, rates are so high. It's not really, it would never be anytime soon. I don't have the money to buy a $300,000 house. Even though it's cheaper, you know, just because I'm saying it's cheap doesn't mean I can afford it. It's just when when you're looking at all this stuff and you compare it to where I live, it's like holy shit. We only have an acre, but it's enough for me. I mean, an acre's sick. Michigan has slept on because of the bad winters. There's beautiful spots here. A lot of people moving here. Let's see, SC is like the most moved in state in the US. Really? Damn. They have so many acres per house, it's insane. In Cali, we practically hold hands in the crapper. Yeah, dude, South Carolina's interesting. Very interesting. I mean, this one's on a golf course, it looks like. Maybe it's not. Dude, this is badass. Could you imagine having that fucking pond in your backyard? Like, that would be so sick. I don't know if that's a pond or what that is, but that would be, if that's like an actual pond, you know how badass that would be to have that in your backyard? That would be so badass. We got some interesting spots. Here we go. Buy this mega mansion, bro. Just buy this mansion. Here we go. Perfect. Exactly what I'm looking for. 1.7 million. Light work, bro. Light work. Yeah, right. San Clemente is probably my favorite place that I've ever been to. San Clemente is beautiful. Lady across the way from us had a pond, like 10 koi fish in that thing too. It's fun to watch her feed them. Yeah, koi fish are awesome. I'd want like a bass pond or something though. That'd be dope. Like, you can get this complete shitter house for 100K. Like, this thing's sick. I think it's manufactured though. I know. It's just a house. For 100 grand though? Like, I don't know how it looks on the inside, but for 100 grand, I don't know. Dude, this for 160,000 is fucking insane. Like, that doesn't even look that bad. Like, it's definitely outdated. But for 160,000? Like, holy shit. That is a really good deal for that. That's crazy, dude. Corey really has been able to read chat all day for weeks now. Pretty cool. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It makes things flow a lot easier. And the news has been trash lately, so that's, you know, couldn't have came at a better time. Crazy, man. I hate Cali so much. Why don't you leave? Why don't you leave Cali? What makes you stick around? Get a hobbit house in Ireland or some shit. My daughter, that's fair. How is she, like older? Or what? 90. It's a red state. Everyone's nice. So insane. I'm used to the stuck up New York people. I'd run as fast as possible out of Cali or New York. She just turned 11, so not yet. Oh, I see. You just don't want her to, like... I get it. I get it. But I mean, that's not a terrible time to move, you know? It would probably suck, but she'd be able to find new friends, probably potentially better friends. I don't know. I don't know how Callie just seems a little suspicious sometimes. But I get it. I get not wanting to like take her away from her friends and stuff. Like even look at this apartment on the water. Like that's sick. Even though it's just a little tiny little apartment for 145,000, like those views, that's pretty badass. I don't know what the HOA on that was. Doesn't say there's an HOA. I'm sure there is though. My friend from when I was 11 are everything to me. Anybody ever been to Salem for Halloween? I know it's a random question. Salem? The witch trials? Probably not what you want to hear, but the truth. I mean, that's probably why, you know, it's probably why he hasn't left. God damn, bro. I'm moving to South Carolina. My next house is gonna be in fucking South Carolina, bro. Straight up. That's crazy, bro. I bet these houses like 5 years ago were all so cheap. I bet all these houses were fucking dirt cheap like 5 years ago. My absolute best 3 friends still to this day are from elementary and middle school. It's all good, appreciated. I want to do a trip Halloween to Salem, then Sleepy Hollow. So I don't what's out in Salem? Do they just have like a Halloween event or something? Come on down, y'all. Get ready to say y'all. I'm trying to get me a country girl, bro. I need a country girl. Someone who's not afraid to work on the farm. Just kidding. Get down and dirty on the farm. That would be fucking sick. Get a farm, bro. That would be sick. I would love a farm. I can't believe how cheap these houses are, bro. This is blowing my mind. This is blowing my mind. I want to see what rent's like out here. Yeah. That's interesting, bro. The rent's like somewhat similar to where I live. You know, there's a lot more. It looks like I'm only on the first page, but it looks like there's a lot more cheaper places you can rent, but it's crazy how cheap the real estate, like the houses are to buy. It's so weird. Because everyone rents here, so many people moving in, like I said. I gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. So wild. Real estate's such a weird thing, man. Do you have Are there hurricanes in South Carolina? Is there inclement weather? I mean, probably if you're here. I'm sure if you're closer to the coast, I'm sure there's hurricane risk. But like, what if you're here? What if you're in the center? Is there hurricane risk in Columbia? Or is it going to be more like these closer cities? It's never bad. Never hits South Carolina. Always goes down to Florida. Gotcha. Sometimes people die. Always hits Florida, back into Ovens, to then hits us. I see. So you guys don't even get, like, the brood of the storm. You guys kind of catch the end of it. This is crazy, dude. This is blowing my mind, dude. You could fucking rent a house for $2,200 a month. Like a brand new house. This is so fucking great. What? $2,000 a month to rent that. I'm in the wrong state. I'm in the wrong state, I think. Shit, I wouldn't even buy anything. I would just come out here and rent. Dirt cheap rent. Live that good life. Go rent this bitch in the middle of nowhere. I just go get an RV and live there instead of rent. I've considered it. I've considered the van life. I just, I don't think I have the... I would need, more resources for the van life. Not enough resources. I feel like I would lose... I mean, I feel like I'd be able to sustain it for a while. I don't know how long. But there would definitely be a point where I would be broke. If I, like, just went and... If I dropped everything and just went and did that. Need a lot more resources. Dude, like this thing, go rent this for $1,400 a month. This fucking Dalzell, South Carolina, probably in the middle of nowhere. This looks fantastic. This is, man, just in the middle of nowhere. Nobody can find you or talk to you. This is the life for me. This is the life for me, bro. That looks amazing. Well, damn, bro, you go rent this fucking trailer for $500 a month? Holy shit. Bro, $500 a month for this? What the shit? $500? I'll go live in the fucking trailer home for $500 a month. You kidding? Are you kidding? Shit, son. I'll go rent that shit. That's insane, bro. Sup, Varley? How you doing, bro? I have to go back to New York, but it's because I'm gonna be an uncle. Oh, nice. Congrats, bro. Just really don't want to be that uncle that's never there, you know? I mean, that's me, so I don't talk to my brother. Yeah. I've barely even seen my nephew grow up. So, I get it. I definitely get it. Because there's trailer homes here in Charleston. I do like the beach. Actually, I love the beach. Yeah, it's all good, bro. I haven't talked about my brother, or you and your brother busy, or just differences. Whenever I don't know if you're here when I told you the story about me going to jail and almost going to prison and all that, but I haven't talked to them basically since that happened. They think I'm some like huge criminal, drug addict, like, so they don't talk to me. nothing I can control, so I don't really think about it too much. Doesn't sound like family. Well, it's really not. I don't really have a family besides my mom and my cousin. Like I don't really have family. My family sucks. I'll be straight up. My family kind of sucks. That doesn't, let's see, because you smoke a little weed. Pretty much, honestly. Pretty much. But yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. I told my brother about GameStop and Chewy, and he just laughed at me, so sucks for him. I told him to put every dollar he has in GameStop and Chewy, and he just laughed about it. So I just laugh at him. Good times. Good times. Literally what I said to my cousin the other day because he was laughing at GameStop. I mean, what's there to laugh about? I laugh about GameStop because I think it's funny. I think it's funny how negative people view it. So I definitely laugh about it. My family situation isn't good either, or my upbringing. It's actually helped me in the long run. Oh yeah. Usually through adversity, you learn a lot. Depending, how it affects you and a lot of factors, but usually you come out stronger on the other side of adversity. Bro, rent is so fucking cheap where you live. Like I'm literally about to like sell everything I own and go and rent a fucking shitty apartment in South Carolina for like $700 a month. And like literally I could do that for the rest of my life and I'd probably become a millionaire. Like it's so fucking cheap here. It's blowing my mind how cheap rent is. Like it's crazy, bro. Actually insane. This is blowing my mind. That's why I haven't stopped looking, because I'm just like, every time I want to stop looking, I see another, like, amazing rental opportunity, and I'm like, holy shit, dude. Like, this is a full-on house for rent right here for $1,000. Sure, it's not that nice, but this is a full-on house. $1,000. It looks like a duplex, but still. $1,000 for that shit. This is crazy, dude. After he read one article from a tech analysis that they apparently know everything. It's probably that same article I just read earlier, huh? That terrible article. I predicted we'd be bankrupt by the weekend. Chalk that up as another loss. I was able to move here. I was 20 with no income or barely any outside of help. I mean, it would be a good place for that. I can already, see it. I guarantee, like, I bet you could go get a job at McDonald's or some shit for like $12, $14 an hour and, like, still, like, relatively survive. Like, you couldn't do that where I live. No way. You would have to, be living with someone else. Dude, $925 for this whole house? Yeah, fuck that. That's crazy. I'm about to come move to South Carolina, bro. About to go live in the hood of South Carolina. Like, a lot of these, like, cheaper apartments don't even look that bad. Really. This shit is so crazy, dude. I mean, this looks like a shithole, but still. I'd live there. Like, who cares? Just honestly. As long as your neighbors are chilling and the area's chill, like, who cares what the house looks like? This is crazy, dude. Complete different lifestyle, no exaggeration. It seems interesting. That's for sure. What are, like, the areas you would want to live in? Like, what are the nice areas? Like Greenville, I saw you said. Like, where else? Like, Greenville. Yeah, this is fucking wild, dude. This has me tripping. Somerville is bush by me. Bush? 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 Oh, bougie, I get. Bougie. Gotcha. Bougie. Somerville? Ooh, I like Somerville. I like Somerville. A little more. Somerville's more, a lot more comparable to where I live. A lot more comparable. I'd rather go live in the hood, I think. I think I'd rather live in the hood. Very interesting. That's because that's the city. Oh, I gotcha. Interesting. Gotcha. Holy shit, it's 3:30, bro. What the hell? I'm gonna make a call real quick. See if they answer. Okay. How many people are in stream? I feel like it's just me and you here, Matt. Still 10 people? That's pretty interesting, man. Shout out to everyone here. I hope you're doing good. I am gonna get out of here though, so God bless you. I appreciate you guys for always supporting the stream for real. Whether you're a lurker or someone who types in the chat every day, I appreciate it, man. And I hope in some way this stream is of value to you. I don't know. I don't know how much value this stream actually brings, but I hope it's of value to you. So, thank you again. God bless you guys. Have a good weekend. Shout out Marimano, Varley, Break Nation Sports, Muma, Isaiah. I don't know who else is here. Small Fry, maybe. Maybe Small Fry's still lurking. I don't know. But shout out to everyone here. God bless you. Kristen, maybe, if you're still chilling. Have a good weekend. I'll see you guys on Monday for a beautiful... it should be a beautiful week for GameStop. I don't know what the price is going to do. Who knows what the price is going to do, but it's going to be a good week. It's going to be a fun week for the stream. I'm excited. I'm excited. Oh, Elvis, bro. What's up, Elvis? I didn't know if you're a lurker or not. I didn't know how often you come in and out. Like, I don't know. As far as the lurkers go, like, who knows who's actually here, you know? But I appreciate you guys. I'll see you on Monday. God bless ya. Peace.